What's going on? It's Adventure here. And we're back with our companion druid who just reached level 60, but we still have yet to attempt the pit. So I'm actually going to do something here. I was thinking about it, right, while I was grabbing some food. I should upgrade to this. I'm going to upgrade to this weapon at least. Like the highest item power weapon that I have as a weapon. Or as a replacement for my current weapon. 59, 137. I guess it would be this one. Yeah, so I'm going to switch over to this one really quickly. And then once I do that, I'm going to attempt to try to do Pit 10. I want to know just how difficult it really is with my current level of power. Like honestly, usually I would just mass upgrade everything first and then go in. But I want to actually see like, if using my current level of equipment, just how good this would actually, or how well this will go. That's mainly it. Um, 381. Yeah, this is still a sizable increase on my damage. Sure. Yeah, because I just think that this would be interesting to find out how much tougher the pit would be if I can still take it on just my current bare bones equipment. If I can't, or if I'm struggling too much, I'll come back. Like, I actually probably will come back regardless, with the correct items and tempers and all that. But of course, this is PTR, so I want to actually make sure I do my due diligence, and that means making sure that I check how much, like, what I'm getting myself into here. So let's go into the pit. Yeah, we're gonna go into the pit here. Off into Karagar we go. And we're gonna try Torment 1. And I'm actually gonna even take it one step further and not use any elixirs and incense. Let's see if Pit 10 is it's easy enough. Okay, normal, hard, expert, penitent. Oh, okay, that's interesting the way they did. Oh, insufficient artificer's stones? Interesting. So I need to go pick up some artificer's stones then. The easiest way I can think of to do that would be setting it to normal, heading on over here, go to Kyovashad, run the oh, right, but then it's still buggy, isn't it? It is kind of buggy. What's the called demons? Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I can manage it. 18 minutes, sure. So 29 Paragon points, though. That's the other thing. I think that, well, these points are basically free, so I should put them in, at least, if nothing else. Willpower. Damage to elites, and then I put this in. I need more willpower, so it would be here. Oh, I'm missing out on damage, though, if I go that way. Oops. Huh, this is pretty bad. I'm actually supposed to have the points going this way. I should be skipping these for now. Plus damage, plus life, and then here we gotta go get some more willpower. Okay, so like this and like that. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty solid. There's 2 more points I could put in. I could put it down this way. Okay, cool. That seems perfectly reasonable for now. Okay, what's my crit strike chance at anyway? 37%. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, so we're in Kyovashad now. Oh, and I have one more skill point that I should toss in somewhere. Why not? This one. I'm gonna head on over then into the Helltide, and I'm gonna try to slay Blood Maiden first. Blood Maiden is like the quickest and easiest one. Will actually give me cinders, so the sooner I can get that over with, the better. Again, this is the quickest way I can think of to get Artificer's Stones, because, again, they gatekeep those stones for when you reach level 60, which is, I mean, I think a bit of a pointless exercise, but sure. Like, they should really just give you a couple of Artificer's Stones as soon as you hit 60, I think. That's how I feel like it should be. Like, when I say a couple, I mean just enough to do one run of the pit. But otherwise, instead, I have to wait until I find one by doing some whispers and all. Oh, yeah, right. Baneful Heart. Baneful Heart. Oh, I gotta call demons. Okay, this is easy enough. I mean, I'm like way over level for this now, or not. Well, yeah, I guess I could say over level. I'm like pushing Paragon at this point. The zone. Oh. Call demons. Attack rune. I mean, this works out in my favor because, who knows, maybe I get some better items while I'm running this. Torment 1 to Torment 4. So I'm going to have to keep that in mind for my next characters, that I am going to need to have at least some whispers handy so that I can go fetch the Artificer's Stones. Oh, finish some quest. I just realized too, I'm like I'm like level 60, so they gave me a level 60 magic sword, but oh, I didn't even activate all my skills for that rotation. Oops. Okay, there we go. Paragon level 2. Worldly Finesse. Nice. This is 750, right? Yeah, it's trying to get the 750s. So I can actually upgrade conveniently before I try and push higher pit tiers. Okay, so Slay Harbingers, Tortured Gifts opened. I mean, I could open one of them. I'll just open it here. Kind of curious to see. Like, I can't really. I'm too lazy to go and switch it over to Penitent and then come right back. So yeah, I'll just take what I can get. I think I also get like rune. I might be able to get rune stones out of these boxes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I finally got some Artificer stones. Okay. Okay, let's favorite Karagar now. And let's continue with our run. So like I was doing, or trying to do in the first place, we're gonna continue with the pit and all that. So we're about 9 minutes into the run. It's gonna be pit 10. This is for T1 unlock. So I mean, normally I go over my current level of equipment, but you know what? I just want to see if it's even feasible for me to take on the pit with my current level of equipment, because again, they scaled down the pit tiers. It used to be pit 20 to unlock Torment 1, but now you need pit 10. But they also made it so that you, like, the monsters are like 20% tougher in the pit, so I don't know if that all evens out. Like, not entirely too sure in this case. Like, not sure what the numbers that they have come out to. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is totally fine. I'll run it with my current level of equipment, and then I'll upgrade when I get into Torment 1, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm more than strong enough to take this on. Even with the same level, well, okay, except for my staff, I actually did upgrade my staff. Like, okay, sure, fine. That's one that I should have upgraded since way earlier anyway, so I don't feel bad about that one. But yeah, I mean, the rest of my equipment I haven't adjusted at all. My armor stat is still very high. My resistances are still, well, they're not nowhere close to capped, but I'm still surviving. I am taking a lot of damage though. The fact that my health is going pretty low. But I mean, there's like a lot of things missing. I don't even have an elixir or incense popped. I guess there's no good reason to not have at least this for some XP. But yeah. Hmm. Yeah, no, this is still fine. Like, I would probably dog walk this if I switch my equipment, which I will as soon as I get to Torment 1, but, yeah, actually, come to think of it, I don't have enough Artificer Stone to run this a second time, though, unless they give me some off this run. But still. It's, interesting to see how far we can get here. Oh, and I wish the blast radius on my Blast Wave Shrine was a little bigger. There we are. I mean, it did me a solid. You can see that we still have quite a bit of timer left. And I do see that my wolves are taking some time to kill everything, though. And I'm still missing, like, alpha aspect. If I had alpha aspect, I think even just the passive damage of my wolves alone would be sufficient to kill everything. Well, once I properly upgrade my equipment. But whatever. I mean, it's all good. It just goes to show like, even with, like, half-baked equipment, we're more than capable of breaking a Torment 1. Now, the only question then becomes, like, how far up can we go? I don't know if I want to find out entirely, though, because, like, upgrading equipment is something that should be done before going into Torment 1, in my opinion, just because it'll save you a lot of hassle later on, right? Are there any other packs here? Whatever. Yeah, might as well just burn everything, like all my cooldowns before I hit this, right? Okay. Yeah, this is good. Alright. I'm gonna head south. Ooh, gotta level up on that. Yeah. I guess I could still set it to pit 20 or something, just to see what I can pull off. But I think that's a waste of time. Like, so yeah, if you were somebody who's, like, so lazy that you don't want to upgrade all of your equipment before you attempt Torment for some reason, yeah, like, you can still you can still make it to Torment 1. It'll be certainly more challenging than, like, if I had upgraded all my gear, I would have cleared this by now. Like, I would have maybe done it with, like, 12 minutes to spare or something like that. Or maybe, I have a bit of a mobility issue. Like, my guy's inherently slow, but overall, yeah, it's like, I got plenty damage to break T20 here, or I guess it's T10 now. Oh, ouch. Okay. My poison creeper's down, but I think that should be okay. Oh, wait. What? Where's my hello? Why? Keep messing up with my wheel.
Greetings, the beast. Thanks. Oak be with you.
Alright, there. Now we're ready. Oh, that hurt. There we go. That 231k. That's pretty good. Alright, so that was my first pit T10 run. And we broke open Torment 1 with that. I'm gonna go over into Torment 1, and then, or I can actually just go over my equipment now. I might as well. Okay. Let's upgrade this. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Okay. Before I go any further, Yeah, I want to actually show the like what equipment I'm using and go over everything. I usually do this while muted on like my videos or whatever. When I show my Pit T20 clear, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that this time. I'm just gonna go over my gear and kind of talk about it because probably not gonna upload a Pit 10 run anyway. Like whatever. So this is the level of equipment I'm using to clear Pit 10 for Torment 1. I'm using Vasily's Prayer not because it actually helps me, but or not because the unique is helpful, but because it provides willpower, max life, and armor, along with defensive posture is nice too, I guess, as a bonus. But yeah, straight up, I'm only using this for willpower, max life, and armor. Um, this is my armor, my chest piece. I haven't upgraded it since 20 levels ago, or more than 20 levels ago. This almost 30 levels ago. This one I picked up probably while running the Stronghold. Same thing with these boots, but these boots are actually kind of nice. I have a good chunk of armor on them. Uh, yeah, and well, yeah. I mean, my weapon is willpower, damage, and wolves to deal double damage. But it's not a 750 item power. And it doesn't even have a max life on it, which is one of the reasons why my life is so low. If I were to switch it out for something that had 750 item power, uh, as a two-hander, then I'd probably be able to get like an extra 500 life. That's like almost double the amount of life of what I have right now. Never mind the fact that I'm still missing incenses and elixirs for this run, but sure. Amulet right now, again, it happened to roll Crit Strike chance, Lucky Hit chance. That's kind of a steal because the more Crit Strike chance I have, the better. Since it works out so nicely with my pack leader, Spirit Boon, for resetting my companion skills and all that. But obviously, I would prefer an amulet that has much higher item power for resistance to all elements, and because I can get a lot of other more useful modifiers and with much higher values than what we see here. Speaking of higher values and item power, yeah, like I think that these speak for themselves. This ring, I've been using it since like 30 plus levels ago. So even with this baseline level of equipment, I was still able to clear this the pit 10 relatively easily. In fact, like I probably could push all the way up to pit 15 or possibly even 20. But yeah, just again, it was just oh yeah, here, this is what I'm talking about, right? Um, is a perfect example of the kind of amulet that I was trying to hint at. One that has willpower percentage, lucky hit chance, but with a higher value, and then I can roll off fire resistance for like crit strike chance or something. And then here's a new set of pants that I can replace my current one with as well. And this one's got crit strike chance at 7%. So already we got three extremely good modifiers. And I'll show a bit more about that after. Um, but yeah, first let's go to Kyovashad and set it to Torment 1. Again, this is mainly a formality. And of course, this will also make it a little bit easier for me to calculate what my resistances are going into Pit 10 and onwards. So yeah, we're going to adjust it. We've successfully made it from Penitent into Torment 1. Now our Torment journey begins. Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4. Well, Torment 2 first, but after that, Torment 3 and then Torment 4. Okay, so it's time to actually properly upgrade our equipment. Yeah, I don't even know where to get started. So let's start off with this. Oh, wait a second. Where's my? Huh? I'm very confused. Why are they putting gloves here? Like these are legendary gloves. So when I sort them, what? What order are they sorting these in? These gloves. Okay, these ones make sense because. Oh, because these are favorited. Okay, interesting. Well, that's okay. So this one I have to get rid of. I need to swap out lightning resistance for something else, of course. Lightning resistance for either willpower or max life would be optimal here. So let's do that. Because this is the easiest one to deal with, right? Damage over time is extremely helpful for my Poison Creeper. Attack speed. Yeah, it's not the worst choice. Lose out on a little bit of willpower, but I think I can afford to right now. Yeah, this will help me reset my skills a lot more often. Yeah, let's throw that on for now. Gotta make sure that I use the right tempers later too. Now pants. Okay, this one's a bit of a no-brainer. However, I would like to roll for armor or resistance to all elements if possible. Oh, wow, first try too. So we do get armor on that. I can probably even throw on... What defensive aspects do I have here? Vigorous. Yeah, why not? In fact, I might even just slam it on my armor. I'll probably replace my chest armor, actually, so I'm gonna hold off for a second on that one. Where's disobedience aspect? Oh, I don't have disobedience yet. I have to salvage this. Okay, well, that's fine then. But my armor stat is still way over capped, so I don't even need to, really. But sure, why not? Whatever. I need to add a socket on this. There's the jeweler. Okay. So I was using Kirka. So then, yeah, let's put that over here. Hey, Bullhorn. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. I mean, an hour from now is when all the exciting stuff happens. So, yeah, go right ahead. Whatever it is you need to do. Yeah, do what you got to do, man. Thanks. I appreciate you letting me know, and I'm still looking forward to chatting with you later about, well, the game and other stuff, I guess. Yeah. Evade. I evade a lot, right? So I should probably just use this. Yeah, Kurgar. Here we are. I get some extra crit strike chance from this. Okay, what other things do we have here? Oh yeah, my rings. These are like 7... No, this one's a 750 item power, but it doesn't have very good modifiers, I admit. This one also. I'm gonna salvage that one. Salvage these. Movement speed. I wonder if I could... Nah, never mind. Whatever, I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Let's see. Are any of these like 750s? I don't think so, right? Not even close to 750. Gonna salvage this. Let's gamble for a better weapon. Actually, before that, let me head over to the den and see if there's anything there that's worth picking up. If not, then I'm gonna gamble for a two-hander. That's probably the highest priority. I can survive with everything else being like not 750, but I absolutely need mine to be 750. Okay, so I don't know why. Oh, I need this. What? I'm so confused. What is happening here? Yeah, I could also use this masterwork and cash and extra armor and gold. I'm level 60, so this would be perfect. 100 Obdicite too. That's helpful. Hey, here's a nice little upgrade. This is what I'm talking about. Legendary boots. Okay, this one might be even better than my current boots, so I might even swap those around. This helm. Okay, yeah, I'd take this over my existing one. For now anyway. In place of Vasily's Prayer. Damage over time. Yeah, I'll end up salvaging that regardless. Didn't I get a ring earlier that had 750 item power, or am I crazy? I think I might be crazy here. I might just leave... Well, I could actually replace my ring with this one. How about this one, though? This one's... This one's alright. I guess I could use it just for the extra resistances. Why not? Max life, attack speed, movement speed. Oh yeah, no, this one is higher value. Oh, alright. Fire bartering. I still don't understand. Oh, there. Now I should be able to talk to her. There we are. Hey, we have I have 150 Hail Marts. And defensive aspect cache sounds good, but I think I should focus on trying to get best possible weapons. Ring of the Alpha, no way. And this one also has willpower and max life and attack speed. All right. Well, yeah, let's slap that on. That's perfect. Max life, willpower, attack speed on this. It's even better than. Well, that's actually far better than the other ring that I have. Okay, we'll salvage that for now, and then we'll just wear these two. I do lose out on some resistances, but I think that should be okay. All right. Salvage these for now, so I don't have to look at them anymore. Where's the smith? There he is. Yep. All right. So we're gonna slap this on instead. We're gonna put this on in place of the other one. This one, sure. And this one, why not? Okay, what is not a 750? Just my ring? Okay, wow, I've done a pretty good job gearing myself up then. The one thing I will say though is I'm still sitting at about 1,000 obols. I'm sitting on about 1,000 obols, so I might as well try to gamble for a slightly better two-hander because I have 2 dead modifiers on this. If I can get just one two-handed stick that has 1 dead modifier, that'd be much better. Or perhaps even, well, and I can also get this polearm too. There we go, like this one. Max life, overpower. Yeah, see, that's 2 dead modifiers again. Let's try some more. There we are. How about this one? Hey, this is way better. So, max life damage, spirit on kill. So yeah, I can try to roll on that. Now I'm gonna try to start upping my equipment to actually get the right rolls. Chance for poison creeper to deal double damage. Okay, plain damage. I mean, honestly, hey, all right, yeah, just right polearm. I mean, I was gonna say that it doesn't really matter as much what the natural finesse rolls, but it definitely matters what the augment, like the companion augment rolls, because I get a lot more. Well, that one's a lot more important. Like I get a lot more damage out of that. Okay, spirit on kill, replacing it with willpower. Yes, there we are. So this is our weapon, and I'm gonna double socket it. And oh, you know what? I probably should even have the right aspect on it too, right? Here. So this is for my weapon. And then I just need to put on. I could put on aspect of the stampede. I can put aspect of the stampede on my gloves for now. Speaking of my gloves, oh yeah, no, my gloves are okay. Crit strike chance, attack speed, damage over time. That was what I had put onto them. Tempering, natural finesse, utility, companion innovation. Yeah. Wolves attack speed is fine. I was hoping for poison creeper would be the ideal one. Poison creeper duration specifically. Plain damage. Okay, yeah, can't really go wrong with that. Similar situation here. Definitely need natural finesse. And probably the other one would be. Wait a second. Let me see if we can actually roll mobility on this one first, or movement speed, because the previous one I had couldn't roll movement speed. That was part of the issue. Wow, seem to have horrible luck with boots. Why does it keep rolling like anything other than movement speed? Well, yeah, that's a little silly. But I guess still it doesn't matter. I would still do companion efficiency. I kind of need Wolves cooldown reduction. I don't think it gets much better than that. Oh, right. And I also do need to roll for natural finesse here. Since, well, just naturally make sense that I would try to get my generic damage roll. I don't think I'm gonna get generic damage. Damage to crowd control. That's okay. Whatever. I got I got poison creepers, so I can crowd control stuff. Okay, so then now in place of fire resistance, I'm hoping for. I was actually hoping for crit strike chance. Mm, I am losing like quite a bit of crit strike chance if I don't have it on my amulet. I'll try to roll 3 times, I guess. And no, it's just movement speed. I could do life, but I need movement speed to trigger humanity aspect, so I'll do that for now. 3 spirit per second. I have no use for spirit. There we go. Max life, good. So now we've more than doubled our life as compared to the last time we were here. And then I'm gonna have to roll onto these the natural finesse and companion efficiency. Companion cooldown reduction. Right. There we go. Plain Jane damage. And then this one. Similar situation. Natural finesse and companion efficiency. I think companion cooldown reduction is okay. But the cooldown at this point is of higher value than natural finesse, so natural finesse. Okay, well, a lot of damage to crowd control. Kind of unfortunate, but that's still perfectly acceptable. And what's my armor stat at and my resistances? Well, we can, I guess, put on dodge chance. Total armor. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more total armor here. Total armor and more total armor here, perhaps, if we're lucky. Total armor. Nice. Speeds up the process, so that's good. And just socket these. Cur and K. Kurka for my armor. Now let's get the right rolls and the right aspects. Healing received. Well, that one's a no-brainer. We want max life, of course. Similar situation here. Now, shadow resistance, I think, works with some of my boss powers. Yeah, there's like some boss power where... Oh yeah, no, it's this one. Hatred's Embrace. Increased by 0.5% for each 1% shadow resistance for bonuses you have. But, I mean, considering that my shadow resistance is already almost capped out, I really don't need shadow resistance here at all. Oh, wait, no, it's maybe because I have a bunch of shadow resist from this. Let's see. Now what is it going to be? Yeah, it's still maxed out. Yeah, I think I'm okay there. Okay. Dazing an enemy increases your movement speed. Well, I don't really daze anything, so let's sub that out for something a bit more useful. Yeah, vigorous aspect. Yeah, sure. I mean, usually I put disobedience on my helm, but whatever. And then this one, I can put like a utility on it. Do I have... One of your active cooldowns is reduced. Well, I don't think there's a point, since I'm always resetting with pack leader anyway. Cyclone armor. Straight up, I don't have like a more useful aspect to put on my chest piece, so I'll just hold off on that one. This is good for now. This is good for now. This is good for now. This is pretty solid. Okay, so this needs to go though. I need... What can I have? Oh, I have subterranean on this. Okay. Well, that makes things easy. Since I'll be using this for a while, I can totally afford to throw on aspect of the no, not Stampede. Shepherd's aspect on this weapon now. So now instead of getting only like 7% damage per companion, now I'm getting like 14% per companion now. This is a very big upgrade. I think this should be a big change to my current equipment. Hey, Anthony, sorry, I missed your message there. Are you still around? Yeah, yeah, hello to you. We're just in the middle of gearing ourselves up for another attempt of Torment 1, so yeah, you've come at, like, I would say the perfect time. Yeah. Okay, casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 22%. Oh, right, that's what I was doing. So I have aspect of the alpha now. I'm supposed an ultimate skill increase your damage by 22%. I could use this in place of conceited, I think. That'd be better. Okay, salvaging everything, and we're good. You've been playing D2, or they just had a ladder reset. Oh, did they? Well, that's glad to hear it. I mean, they're doing the reset now, and next month they have the new season coming out for D4. So, as a Diablo player, you're gonna be big. Hmm. Oh, okay. So this is where I can get a better disobedience aspect from, but I don't think I care right now. Okay, so now I can put on, is it Virulent? Storm Chasers. No, Vehement Brawler. That was the one. Okay, Vehement Brawler's aspect. Nice. I am losing out on Rapid aspect, like the one which increases my attack speed, but that's okay. I just don't have an easy way to proc Vulnerable either. Okay. What are you playing on D2R? What's your build on there? Like, I know a little bit about D2R, I would say. Just a little bit. Ooh. Yeah. Aspect of Slaughter. Uh Gain movement speed, and then I lose it when I take damage from an enemy. If I'm gonna do that, I'm actually really tempted to replace the movement speed on this then. Yeah, okay, sure. Maximum life. Nah. This is starting to get really expensive. I'm just gonna leave it be. Max life, lucky hit chance. I mean, why not, right? What's my claw at? 61%. Okay. My life is at 2800. Oh, and you know what else I'm missing? I haven't actually socketed these with anything. Um, so let's get some diamonds in the house. Okay, this should be okay. Just a little short on diamonds, but we'll have to do for now. Okay. Resistance to all elements. Actually, I have a better idea. Why don't I just do... I'll do a topaz. I'm going to do a sapphire. And then I'm going to do a... Or I'm going to do an amethyst. There. And, I mean, just to cap out on my willpower. Which one's willpower? I think it's sapphire, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'll toss these two in here. Okay. We're pretty much set. Oh, and then I need to go grab incense. So yeah, this is the full level of preparation going into the pit that I should have had. And okay, now there's another bug. The stats just randomly disappear sometimes. All right, what is this? Oh, I could push it all the way if I want, but I'm gonna hold off on that for a little bit. I could do Elixir of Precision, but just make is a little bit more consistent with some of my previous runs, I'll use the usual incenses. Okay.
Good batch there.
And perfect timing, too. It just finished, so. Haven't had a Karagar, and I'm ready. You're doing a Blade Assassin. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, they don't have Assassin in Diablo 4, so no equivalent here. On a D4 a few days ago to just log on my tunes so that I will not have to do the class quests. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Yeah, those do get pretty annoying, I had to admit. So, normally, like I said, I mute myself and do all this, going into Pit 10 after all my stuff is, like, I show all my stuff, but I feel like, I mean, I'm not going to be, I don't see a point because I'm not uploading it separately. So I'm just going to go over all the adjustments I've made. So every piece of equipment I have is now 750 item power one way or the other. The reason why they're all 750 item power is because I specifically went and used the items I got from my first pit run, or that I managed to gamble from, Murmuring Obols, or from the Den, the Pale Marks. If I had other, like, cash rewards, either from Season Journey or the seasonal quests or the season reputation caches and all that, I would have used those too, just to make sure that I get everything I need. Oh, actually, there is one thing I'm missing. I just realized. I totally forgot to put a utility temper on this. So Companion Innovations. I don't want Raven's attack speed. Wolves attack speed. That's fine. Wolves attack speed or poison duration. Ideally poison duration, but I can't afford to be super picky. Nope. Let me try again here real quick. Companion Innovation, Raven's active size, Wolves attack speed, okay, yeah. And Companion Innovation. Poison Creeper duration, okay, good. Alright. Oh, and I can actually get utility on this too. Poison Creeper duration. Ooh, wonderful. So, yeah. A lot of wolf attack speed, a lot of poison creeper duration. Can't really complain too much. Double temper on pretty much everything. Okay. So this is essentially how the character looks now. So like I said, the way my guy is set up, I picked up all 750 item power from, various sources. I'm prioritizing here willpower, max life, and armor as always. Trying to keep my armor stat well above 1,000, maybe even a little higher if I'm trying to push to the next Torment tier. Yeah, also making sure that I prioritize some crit strike chance and attack speed and lucky hit where I can get them for pack leaders specifically. So yeah, those two things, like those are the stats I'm looking for, and then obviously damage where I can get it. Damage on my polearm, and I guess damage on the necessary tempers on my gloves, rings, amulet, and weapon. That's really it. As far as the aspects are concerned, well, I'm just using whatever I could get my hands on. So I have Vigorous, get damage reduction while I'm in werewolf form through using Claw as a basic skill. Don't even worry about this one. This just came with the armor, and I don't have anything better. This one is aspect like Disobedience aspect for more armor. That one speaks for itself. I'll basically overcap my armor, I'm pretty sure, on this run. This one provides me some movement speed. Yeah, it works well with humanity aspect specifically. Yeah, in terms of the offensive aspects, well, I have aspect of the Stampede that gives me an extra companion and they deal more damage. Poison Creeper now does landslide. Oh, you know what? Actually, because I have this aspect, I need to adjust my board a little bit now. I'll probably get rid of this, and I'm gonna go like this so that I can keep spamming my Poison Creeper. essentially. Okay, so that's for subterranean aspect on my amulet. I have Vehement Brawlers, so I can gain more damage and ultimate skill ranks when I cast my Petrify. And then, of course, Ring of the Alpha. Ring of the Alpha turns my wolves now into werewolves, so they get like double the damage, and they can spread rabies. I actually put a point into that already, so yeah, it's looking pretty good. Having Venom maxed out. Oh, and then of course Shepherd's aspect on my polearm, um, for more damage per companion, of which I have, well, 4 wolves, 5 ravens, and 3 poison creepers. So in total, that's about 12 times like 14 uh, percent extra damage. Now, do I need to apply any barrier? Oh, actually, do I? I don't have conceited aspect anymore, right? Okay, so that means I don't need barrier anymore. I can get rid of this and replace it with outlaw sharpshooter's eye. So I deal more damage to enemies the further they are away from me. Here's for some extra attack speed, and here is increased damage to all elements, and then, well, I get extra damage based on my resistance to all elements, I guess. Yeah. Later on, oh, and then of course my rare boss power is this thing. Whenever I gain excess primary resource, generally speaking, get it from my claw. Then I get, well, these little explosions, but I'd gladly swap that out for something else if possible. Like, well, yeah, I don't know what I'd replace it with, though. Um, yeah, in the future, I want Beastmaster's training. This thing would amp up the damage on my summons by a lot. And it's based off critical strike damage, of which I can get plenty. And then this one too is gain increased critical strike chance. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some farming of the boss zones just to get this, because 22.5% extra damage or a crit strike chance for doing nothing is kind of insane. So that's kind of what the build is looking like right now. Boss powers and equipment wise, spirit boons, pretty simple. You just get wariness, reduce damage from elites. This is increased crit strike chance and lucky hit chance. Pack leader speaks for itself. Critical strikes have a percentage chance to reset cooldowns of my companion skills upon lucky hit. That's why boosting lucky hit chance and critical strike chance is so important. And then wait, hold on. 6th casted attack. Well, I was running Overload because it works pretty well with my Poison Creeper, but honestly, I could also... An argument could be made to also use Obsidian Slam. Is this considered an Earth skill? I guess... Because my Landslide would be an Earth skill. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Maybe this could be kind of insane. I don't know. I don't know if Landslide works with this. If it does, like, Landslide off my Poison Creeper. If it does, then great. Obsidian Slam is better. Otherwise, I'd stick with Overload, because it works with Poison Creeper for sure. So that's for Spirit Boons. Mercenaries, I'm using Rahir, of course, for Ground Slam, resistance to all elements, Bastion, and extra damage from Inspiration. And then, of course, for my skill build, I have... I mean, this is what it looks like. I go for Claw. I have some points in Landslide for Primal Landslide, so I can reset my skills. Get some Ancestral Fortitude here for resistances. Increased damage after casting defensive skill, debilitating roar, wolves, poison creeper, ravens, a boatload of damage everywhere across the board. 1 point into rabies just for aspect of the alpha. Petrify because it helps amplify damage for critical strike damage, and because it resets my cooldowns. Catastrophe means that whenever I cast my Petrify, I do more damage, and then of course, most importantly, the key passive one with Nature, which gives me an extra companion and gives me almost double the damage. So yeah, that's my build. And then of course the skills I'm. Oh wait, no. And my Paragon board. I have 6 available points, but that's because I'm pretending like I'm still Paragon level 1. This is what it would have looked like if I could go straight into Torment 1, or rather, if I could have gone into Pit 10, if I didn't need to farm like Hell Tides for some runestones, and I didn't do like a sample run of the pit, I would have been Paragon 1, of course, and I wouldn't have access to these nodes. But later I'll pick these up. Yeah. But for the time being, yeah, I have Headhunter glyph active, so increased damage to elites. I'm just getting some extra damage plus willpower. Same thing here, damage to elites and willpower, and damage with max life. Uh, and lastly, the skills that I'm using are just Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, Petrify, Claw, and Debilitating Roar. In the future, I'd love to sub out Ravens uh, for Earth and Bulwark, but I'm not at the point where I need to do that just yet. So yeah, that's kind of how my build works. And of course, it's time for us now to attack. Oh, I don't have any runestones. I have the same issue again. Um, there's got to be some area I can run real quick just to get. I don't want to go into Hell Tides because it's probably going to cause me to crash. So I'm actually going to head here. Yeah, and I'm just missing Elixir and Incense. Once I get those, everything will be even more trivial, I would say. It's kind of nice that I have like 100. Uh, wait. I have like all my items as 750s, let's say. Um, yeah, because this basically means I'll be set to even push as far as Torment, well, beyond Torment 2, I suspect. I don't think I'm quite going to be able to take on Torment 3, though. I think I need at least a ancestral weapon for that, but we'll see what happens. There, oh, that's a lot of gold. Why are they giving me so much gold? Have they not disabled the event on this build or something? Because there's like March of the Goblins right now, but I don't know if they're making that permanent thing. 35k seems like a lot of gold, I have to admit. Yeah, I'll probably be running a lot of Whispers, though, just because I want to get all my glyphs and because I want to get all the recipes. So that would be the #1 priority. If, well, yeah, that would be the first priority I'd have. Like, you actually need to do Whispers to do everything anyway, right? Like, no, wow, you guys are tanky. Yeah, like, I need boss mats, I need glyphs, I need tempering recipes, I need materials and gold, and gem fragments and all that. And the one way to get all of the and runestones. I can't even spam the pits or the pit because I don't have I don't have enough runestones. So really, right now, the thing that I need to run the most of are whispers. I need to basically just non-stop run whispers, which means that I might even have to do some more Hell Tides in a little bit. But I want to at least be able to try to do the pit before I head on over there. Yeah, I feel like these guys are pretty tanky. Never mind. They died to the passive attacks, but okay. Got some fragments out of that. Oh, right. And invoke rituals 1. Just need to do that real quick. I'm actually almost capped out. Oh, I have 2 minutes. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn this in real quick. Whispers of the Dead. I'm maxed out. I'm just gonna go back to Tree of Whispers really quickly, and then we'll finish this off after, because I just need to trigger this for 3 extra. Sure. Yeah, I just need to hit this ritual site for an additional 3 Whispers, or 3 Grim Favors. So I think I should come back for it. I'll need to do more Whispers later anyway, so. This is a air boss. Helms, gauntlets. Honestly, I think I'm least satisfied with my amulet, so I'm gonna pick that up real quick. I'm gonna head back in. Ideally, I want to get the caches with two-handers, though. Two-handed weapon caches are the most important in this case. Okay, there we are. Perfect. So, I'm gonna open up this collection of amulets. Hey, werewolf finesse. Legendary. Legendary recipes. They're starting to show up. Good. Hey, here it is. Willpower and crit strike chance. Yeah, that's a good example of one of those amulets that I could use. Oh, willpower, max life, and maximum resource. And a Watt rune. It's a Watt rune here. Oh, Horde Decrepify, which lets me execute them. Legion event. I could run a Legion event before I go back into the pit. Just, well, I don't know if... I'll try this one. It's not tied to... Doesn't seem to be tied to hell tides, so I shouldn't crash or anything like that. This is worth 3 Grim Favors, and I am actually kind of curious to see if the rewards are or at least somewhat worthwhile. Right. I'll worry about upgrading my gear later, but yeah. And there's also the Apparition Incursions. I'm gonna need to hammer those after I do the pit. Did I get my 3 runestones? Should have, right? Yeah, okay, good. I did get my 3 runestones. An invasion is imminent. Am I by myself here? I think I'm actually by myself here. Wards of the Wild Market. Protect the Wards of the Wild. Defeat wards until the Herald arrives. Or defend wards. Oh, right. Because whenever I poison creeper, it launches a landslide now. They're not really... It's not really resetting anything, though. Check the wards. Well, I don't usually get to do these, so kind of interesting. Oops. Triggered it a little too early, perhaps. Yeah. I'm trying to do this solo, but... Oh, there's a master. Okay, so this is the mastery. I don't think I can defend all 4 of them by myself. Like, that's a bit much. And be in that many places at once. If I were a sorcerer, maybe. Just keep zip-zapping back and forth. But, all of these? No way. Although, they're barely doing any damage to it. Anyway, yeah. The thing that I'm looking for, that I need the most would be Storm's Companion pants. That's like #1 priority. Then probably after Storm's Companion, I think the second highest priority would be the name of it is escaping me right now. You get it in Vershawn. It's Irida's, yeah. Because I realized that like Irida's is such a huge boost to this build's potential damage output, because you can just pull everything together with Irida's and then hit them with Storm's Companion wolves. Or Storm wolves. So, that's important. So what happens if I don't defend these until the Herald arrives? Actually, come to think of it, I still haven't used the potion yet either. But that's fine, whatever. I'll use one later. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing that much damage, but everything's dying so fast, so I actually have no idea. My level of equipment is quite overkill for this too, so I'm genuinely not sure what to say here. 37% when I dash. Yeah, I really should get that boss power that gives me like 23% more crit strike chance, though. That would be a huge boost. I think that's got to be my highest priority after I finish up here. There's like a number of different things I could go and grab. Actually, I don't really need Crit Strike Chance though. Crit Strike Chance is not as important as Storm's Companion. Storm's Companion is actually the #1 most important thing for me to get, now that I think about it. The Herald of Invasion approaches. Okay, is this the boss? Okay. Oh, this is just the late. Third wave approaches. Alright. Restless and Frenzied scattered everywhere. So now I have to do this for another 3 minutes. They all spawn around. Courtyard Ward. What happens if... Oh, I see. I was gonna say that, like, what if I can't protect all 4? Does that mean I still get the mastery or don't get the mastery? I think I just need to protect one of the 4, keep one of them alive. I don't need to keep all of them alive. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. This is gonna be an interesting season for my Companion Druid because Companion Druid is actually pretty strong for dealing with bosses, so I'll be able to use that to my advantage in this case, but yeah. I'm really just curious how long it's going to take me to get from Torment 3 to Torment 4. That's the one that I'm really curious about. Alright. I could go to the other one, but I'd rather just defend these two. The observatory needs protection. Eh, that's okay. Actually, what's my... Okay, so this is 61% chance. If I take this off, it's 57%. It's not even too big a difference, but the strike chance for sure will be a big difference, I would say. One of the wars that destroyed. That's fine. Rot's Flames. I wonder if there's a way to get my guys to, like, permanently crit. Would be quite helpful. Protect the Waters of the Wild. Oh, okay. And then there's 2 more monsters that show up in the middle here. Defeat the Herald. Slay the minions that shield Herald. Yeah, I'm like max life, max fortify. They can't even injure me. That's how crazy this is. And I don't even have any additional DR aside from my helm. Not using beat all enemies that end the invasion. Okay. I don't even have... Oh yeah, there we go. I don't even have the Spirit Bond aspect. Spirit Bond aspect would redirect even more damage to my companions. Oh, this is good. The rewards are alright. I was able to kill them, like each of my wolves were hitting for like 100k, so that was awesome, but yeah. Oh, Exploiters is an offensive aspect now? It used to be a utility aspect. Now I guess they moved it to an offensive aspect because otherwise there's no way it could be on a weapon. At least by my understanding. That's too bad. I'm gonna miss it being a utility aspect for sure. Well. Okay, so I got 3 Grim Favors off of that. Harbinger's Den. I don't really think I need to worry about that one right now. Gaping Crevice, Shard of Agony. Oh, interesting. They made it so that you only need, like... Oh, you do need 4 Shards of Agony. I wonder how difficult those would be to get. And here you need 12 Malignant Hearts. It used to be 4 Malignant Hearts to open this up. Now it's up to 12. So, I was always wondering about that. Bershan mats were always much easier to get than the other ones, and you needed fewer of them to spawn that boss. Well, whatever. Oh, yeah, right. That reminds me, one other thing. I also, because I did a Legion event, I should also have picked up a bunch of runestones as a result of that. Indeed, I did, actually. Got, like what? Like like 7 runestones, 8 runestones. So now I can do a whole bunch of pits. So I'm gonna run the pit. That's gonna cap me out on Grim Favors. And once I cap out on Grim Favors, if I open one Whisper Cache, I think I might be able to get some of the tributes for the Undercity, if I'm lucky. Or maybe I need to... Maybe I need to talk to Ormus first or something. I don't know. It is locked right now. Yeah. That's to stop people from not using their mats in rotation. Yes, yes, I heard that that was the intention. But either way, I mean, okay. Hold on a second. Jeweler's Rune Chest, okay. Rust Workshop Rune Cache. A couple of actions, whatever, sure. That's Dark Citadel. I don't care about that one. It's Ormus. Does it unlock if I talk to Ormus? Do I need to like go on another character that's done it? Enter the Undercity. I'm pretty sure I just need to switch characters real quick and then it should unlock everything. This would be the right time to do it. Hold on a second. So regarding stopping people from using materials and rotations, yeah, like the special chest that they give you at the end, you can only open that with your own materials. But I was talking primarily about this one. I was talking about you can fight the boss without mats. You just can't open the chest at the end of the fights. Yeah, I'm aware of that change too. I just haven't made it to the bosses, and I don't plan to do any rotations here on the PTR. But yeah, no, I was just talking about the cost. That was mainly it. The cost of the boss mats, or of opening these bosses now. Like Duriel, it used to be the case you only need 2 shards of agony. Now you need 4. And it actually used to be 2 mucus slick. You know what? Yeah, I think that's the difference. You used to require mucus slicked eggs, like 2 of them, and 2 shards of agony. But now you only need 4 shards of agony, which can be obtained from Grigor, who needs like 12 to spawn them in. So they've kind of shuffled things around here and there. It's sort of interesting. Anyway, I'm hoping that by accessing my other character, that this character now has the quest unlocked for Kurost Undercity. Really hoping, but because otherwise, oh man, here we go. Like, I don't understand why I have to do this every season. Like, why I keep showing up. I've already cleared it once before, from start to finish. Okay, well, that doesn't look right. 47483. Okay, well, yeah, because the first time you go into Kuros Undercity, it's not timed, but, can I explore the Undercity? Okay, hoping that this will lock the thing, permanently. I'm just gonna run this real quick and make sure that it's available, because I actually need those tributes. If I can do the one with masterworking materials, then it'll allow me to bypass the need for going to grab living steel from Helltides or running like everything else for Barshan. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm actually killing everything pretty quickly on Torment 1. They all die to 1 Poison Creeper. My Poison Creeper... Oh, okay. I think these guys only have 10k health, and I think that if I target them with wolves, they take like 100k. Oh, no. Yeah, there you go, like 73k right now. I could amp up that damage too if I wanted. with Paragon. Is there anything else I can...
You've helped me, and I must
Maybe this one. I'd have to replace this for that other aspect, Moon Rage, for like +3 wolves and all that. That's what's missing.
stand back.
Okay, I think I'm done, right? Speak with... Oh, man, I gotta speak with the counselor. I hope that this unlocks this feature, because I had the same issue with...
Not all of my
I had the same issue with... let's see, Whale of the Forgotten. You're kidding me, right? I had the same issue last season when it came to, the Infernal Horde compasses. Why do I have to do this every time? It's a little dumb. Yeah, look at this. The eyes of the enemy. That's same quest again. And until I do that, yeah, until I complete the eyes of the enemy, I can't actually get any Infernal Horde compasses. So that's kind of silly. Right. Feels like such a waste of time. I don't want to do this right now. You know what? That's okay. I'll do this maybe a little later. I'll try to figure out if I can switch to another character and all that. But really, I was trying to push the pit. That's what I wanted to know. So I already went over my equipment once. I might make one slight adjustment before I go any further, and that's to do with this amulet. I have plenty of gold now, so I think I can afford to do this. Damage, sure. Damage, movement speed. I'm trying to roll for attack speed, but I want Crit Strike chance specifically. Clarity. If it were Call of the Wild, then that would be amazing. Nature's Reach is not bad either, but total armor, quick shift. Okay, well, that doesn't really help. I should have taken total armor as a replacement. Actually, total armor would have been better than what I have here. Oh, 2 Call of the Wild? Oh, okay. Well, that's... Can't really argue with that. Now my damage is actually gonna skyrocket here. Raven's cooldown reduction. Natural finesse. Utility, mobility. Yeah, I think this is... I want my damage. Oh yeah, no. Companion efficiency is most important. I need to roll for... wolves? It's either wolves or... okay, companion cooldown reduction works too. Then I'm just gonna leave it as is. This is good. Which means that I could swap out my other one. Yeah, I do lose out on some cooldown, but I mean, how often do I have to wait the 6.5 seconds anyway? It's quite uncommon. Alright, so we're gonna smash this subterranean aspect then. I'm gonna smash it. And... yeah, because I've smashed it, I can replace subterranean aspect. I'm surprised that I didn't favorite this one. Oops. Subter. There we are. Subterranean aspect on my amulet so that I can... It should actually be the other way around. I should have subterranean on my gloves. Because I get, like, I don't care about the damage on this. And then I should actually have the other one, Stampede, on my amulet. Or Alpha, even, but Alpha is still on this ring, so we can switch it out later. Okay, so what is my damage at now? Because, again, like, I had my old amulet, and I was 777 and 11k. Okay, my... doesn't look like my damage went up all that much on paper, but it should go up, like, immensely. Like, it just doesn't make sense for it not to. Like, I went from having 36% bonus damage from this to 60% bonus damage on this. And one other thing, too. I have 100 Obdicite, right? Like, it just makes... I was gonna amp this up all the way, but Wow, that is actually pretty expensive. I'll hold off on going all the way with this. I don't have enough abstruse sigils. I'm gonna need to do something about that. Something more about that a little later, but yeah, it's a good start. All right, with all of the adjustments I've made, I'm gonna go into Torment, or I'm gonna go into Pit Tier 10, Torment 1, and then I'm gonna also activate 1, 2, 3, 4. My armor has gone sky high. My life stat is at 4,300. Keep in mind, when I originally ran this, I was at like what, less than 1,000. So I've quadrupled my life total. I've increased my armor by quite a bit. My resistances are all more than capped now, and my monsters are all doing like 100k plus damage, whereas previously they were only hitting for like what, 30k. I don't know, I don't even remember what their damage numbers were, but now it's without a doubt much higher than before. And I also have a subterranean aspect now too, so I can keep resetting off a poison creeper. Nice. Yeah. Again, well, it seems okay. Hello again, Bullhorn. Uh, how's it going? Hope you're doing good still. It seems I might have to repurchase the DLC if I switch to the BNet client. Really? If I want to play the PTR, that is, because I purchased it on Steam. However, I can still play the base series game since that's free on Xbox. I see. Downloading it now on BNet. You have to just to try play on the PTR. Oh, I don't know. I feel like that's not worth it, man. You have to, like, you're already beta testing the game for them, essentially, whatever silly changes they have, and like they want you to pay for it. I don't know. If I were you, I wouldn't even bother. Like, that's just, at that point, that's just offensive. That's how I see it. Yeah, my damage is like sky high in comparison to earlier, on top of all the survivability I'm getting. More clear speed and all that too. I just can't believe my boots keep rolling the wrong thing. Just want movement speed on this. Artillery Shrine. I'll wait for a sale, I think. Right now it's on sale for 45% off, I think, but I think it's just kind of silly that they're making you buy the game twice just so you can access it. I don't know. I think you could, like, submit a ticket for that and ask, like, hey, I already purchased the game on Steam. Why would it be any different? Like, why wouldn't I be able to access it on VNet? Maybe they have something for you. Maybe they know something we don't, you know? Okay. Yeah, I'm actually dog walking this pit 10. Probably up the difficulty in a little bit. I'm gonna push it all the way to pit 20. I'm not even gonna bother trying to do it in increments of 5. I just don't see a point. I'm just gonna jump right to pit 20 because that's what I think I have available on the high end here. Oh gosh. Yeah, see, I have like 12 minutes left on the timer. Like, my guys have are like totally overkilling everything at this point. And there's another batch of monsters here. There they are. And they will die very quickly.
The beast, that oak be with you.
Alright, let's see how quickly he goes down. So 1, 2, 3, and throw my wolves. And he's just instantly dead. Alright. Yeah, 3 Paragon points. I'm gonna get some points in the Headhunter, I guess. Wait, I have Keeper Glyph already? Hold on, hold on. Is it Keeper that I'm looking for here? No, it's not Keeper. It's Wilds. Yeah, it's Wilds Glyph that I'm looking for. I don't have Wilds Glyph yet, but Keeper is another important one too. Companions dealing increased non-physical damage. I was gonna put in a ticket, like you said, they might be able to work something out. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I would do at least. It would be ridiculous for them not to help you out in this case, right? Deal increased non-physical damage, sure. Okay. So I'm gonna go pit tier 20. One of the drawbacks to them making it so that now Torment 1 is unlocked on Pit 10 is that it takes a lot longer, or you can't level your glyphs as fast. But I guess you could just jump into Pit 20 anyway. Like, they did scale it down, but the monsters in Pit 20 are still going to be way weaker than the ones like relative to how strong you would be at this point in the game. Like monsters in Pit 20 should be a joke. Like I'm gonna call it right now. I'm gonna be amazed if they actually put up a fight. Ooh, they are actually putting up some sort of fight. Yeah. Or is it because of the DR monsters? Might be because of the DR monsters. 113k on hit. That was not even a crit. There we go. 369k is my top end damage right now. Yeah, these guys are taking a little bit longer to bring down. Like, I need to rely on my wolves to kill them, but we're getting there. The other thing I need to pick up is Beast in the Ice, too. So it still seems like leveling is pretty quick despite nerfing the leveling journey a tad. How's the drop spin? They said they were getting a bit of a nerf. Wait. No. You haven't like you're basing this off of what you're seeing on this stream, right? Because here's the thing. On like for me, I've been playing since like an hour after the PTR started. So I've actually like my grind from 1 to 60. Well, 1 to 25 in particular. Like my grind from 1 to 25 took like like an hour and a half, I think. Whereas previously, 1 to 25 or 1 to 30 even would only take me like less than an hour. Or at least this season it did. And also, like, the overall 1 to 60 experience took me a grand total of like a little over 7 hours. I mean, that also includes a few crashes, but yeah. Anyway, point is, they definitely did succeed in making things a little bit slower, yes. Even if it might not seem like it, because I'm already, like, level 60. It is still slower overall, like, I would already be in, like, Torment 2, or maybe even Torment 3 by now, in the old system, if that makes sense. But yeah, leveling is alright. Well, I mean, they added, like, an extra hour or two, I guess, for me. Still don't really like that. I don't really think that artificially slowing down leveling was really going to solve any problems that exist in the game, but hey, take it or leave it, right? I think I just hit for 757k, wow. That was a drop spin. They said those were getting a bit of a nerf. Definitely feel like it wasn't... Well, for starters, I haven't found any Ancestrals yet. And in comparison to last season, at least I wasn't running to town to salvage everything every 2 seconds. But to be fair, last season, part of the reason why there were so many drops were because Witch Tides existed. So they nerfed the drop rate and they got rid of Witch Tides. So now the drops are... To be honest, I kind of like the rate at which drops are coming now, but I do feel like they should have made it like... They should have just added a loot filter, man. Like, how hard could it be to add a loot filter? They added armory before they added loot filter, which just blows my mind. Compared to other ARPGs, still seems to level really fast. Glad it's more balanced. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, in comparison to, like, Last Epoch, like, trying to get to 60 on Last Epoch takes me a lot, or took me a lot longer than it took me to get to level 60 here, right? Like, it takes me, like, 6 hours just to finish the campaign, and by then I'm like level 50 there. But here it's like, oh, I don't know. It is more balanced, but I still do feel like I had more fun with the Witch Tides, because the Witch Tides, you know, it was like go go go, and you can use whatever builds and not feel miserable doing it. But here, well, I guess if you own Vessel of Hatred, you're just gonna go through the campaign anyway. Like, pretty much any build can run campaign, I guess. So I guess it doesn't matter as much, but... I don't know. I just liked Witch Tides because you could do, like, a little bit of everything all at once, right? You get, like, Whispers, and you get to kill monsters, and, well, you get to up your witch powers, too, all at once. I felt like that was, like, a lot of fun. Maybe a little overwhelming at times, but yeah, I really do feel like if you had like last season with like a loot filter or something, that could have been really good. But this season, This season, I feel like they might have gone a little bit overboard on the leveling thing. Like, yeah, that's easy enough for me to say when I'm already like level, uh, like as we can see, right? I'm already level 60. I'm like Paragon 18, but obviously this is like I've been playing like the whole day. Other people don't have that luxury. Okay, so now I'm just gonna activate my. Well, it's 870k there. Oh, oh, unique pants. Please tell me it's Storm's Companion. If it's Storm's Companion, then GG. Ah, it's Tacit's. If it were Storm's Companion, I would have been. Oh man, I would have. I would have screamed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now that is something worth screaming about. Uh, okay. I will probably be using Headhunters, so let's run that. Did they keep Rune Wars, or is that totally a Season 7 thing? Sorry, I've been new to D4 in general. No, 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 it's okay. Don't apologize. I'm quite happy to fill you in on the deets there. I mean, that's what I'm here for. Feel good being able to, like, take the time to learn as much as I can about this game so that I can kind of share like my knowledge with other people. So you know, take advantage of that. Try and ask as many questions as you have. Like you have my express permission to do so. Anyway, having said that, yeah, of course they've kept rune words. In fact, you can even take a look right now. I have Kirke on my chest piece, and I have Kamgar on my pants. Rune words are a feature that was added as part of Vessel of Hatred, not as part of a season, right? Um, yeah, like there's seasonal mechanics and seasonal zones, and then there's the stuff that are added to the core game. So, like for example, in season 7, headhunts are a seasonal mechanic. Occult gems are a seasonal mechanic, right? Like the witch powers are seasonal, which means that by the end of the season they're gone. But these runes and things that they're doing, like changing or adjusting the bosses and all that, those changes or those additions to the game are basically permanent unless they, you know, for some reason decide, maybe we should tweak something here or there. So I would miss runers if they cut that out. No, 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 no. Rune words are a big part of a lot of builds too. They can't just get rid of it anymore and expect that everyone's gonna be okay with it, I would say. But okay, so +3 wolves. Wow, this is gonna be a huge, huge amp to my damage. I would imagine Raven's attack speed. Please give me. Okay, wolves attack speed. I can live with that. Nope. Let's get worldly endurance, hoping for total armor. Nice. Willpower, max life, and wolves. Um, there we are. So I'm gonna replace this. Add sockets here, and then I'm gonna socket this and just put 2 here. Okay, so the damage difference is going from 860 and 12.2k. So I'm going for 12.2k to like 15.2k. So that's an extra 3,000 damage. It's like a 25% damage increase, maybe even a bit more. And let me get vigorous aspect on here too, or disobedience perhaps. I usually like to have disobedience in my helm. Yeah, so I'll put disobedience in my helm, and then on this one, I'll put vigorous aspect. Yeah, why not? Okay. There we are. And I have these boots here. Max life, willpower, resistance to all elements. Okay, I could use resistance to all elements in the future. I'll revisit this one. And it also has movement speed too, so a lot of good options there. But I want to keep it going while I still have my instants and elixirs up. Yeah, so Anthony on Twitch was saying runes are from the expansion. If you don't own that, no rune words for you. If you have just the core game, you can't get the runes. Um I'm just gonna make a slight amendment to that. So if you wait, no, sorry, yeah, that's right. If you have just the core game, you can't get the runes. That's correct. That reminds me because you said that you feel like yeah. So if you don't own, oh, I just realized. So tier 10 is Torment 1. Tier 25 is Torment 2. Well, that's an interesting way of scaling it. I thought that. Well, I thought it would be like more linear, but sure, maybe they have it like 10, 25, 50, and 76 or something. I'm not sure. That's strange. But yeah, as Anthony pointed out, maybe like if you don't have access to the runes for some reason, uh you may need to look at um like maybe some quests that you haven't done, or maybe you might not have the expansion. I don't know. You have the DLC on Steam. Oh, okay, I see. So do I feel the Companion Druid is easier this time or about the same? When you say this time, if you're talking about in the PTR, it's definitely tougher. I mean, like here's the thing, right? Like overall, the game is going to be tougher unless somebody discovers like some broken S tier build or something. But short of that, like right now, I feel like it's gonna be closer to like season 6 than season 7, where in season 6 it was actually quite a challenge to get into Torment like 3 or Torment 4. Last season, I got to Torment 3 in like an hour. I'm not even kidding. Like as soon as I made it to Torment 1, I made a few adjustments, and then I pushed right into Torment 2. And then trying to push to Torment 3 was like pushing to Torment 3. Trying to remember. I pushed to Torment 3 in like another. Oh, Torment 1 to Torment 2 was like an hour, and the Torment 2 to Torment 3 was an hour for the Companion Druid. This season, I have a feeling it's going to be a lot tougher than that, but it's not because the Companion Druid got nerfed at all. One of the reasons I love the Companion Druid is it's pretty much never going to get a nerf, I would say. But obviously... Okay, there we go. Done here. So I think Companion Druid. Yeah, straight up Companion Druid is, like, you're gonna have a tougher time as a Companion Druid, just because even though the class itself hasn't been nerfed, or the build itself hasn't been nerfed, the game overall has been made much tougher this season, across the board. Whether it be the leveling from, like, 1 to 60, that is a bit slower, to, like, getting the necessary uniques. Like, last season, for me, #1 priority was get Storm's Companion. I got that pretty easily. Because, you know, I only need to run like a couple of Beasts in the Ice. But here I don't know if it'll be so easy to get the boss mats for Beasts in the Ice this time around. To getting the... I'm trying to think what else they adjusted. Like, they scaled the Torments and the Pits so that the Pits, like, the monsters are 20% tougher. And then when it comes to, like, unlocking Torments, right, like, you start at Torment 1 on Pit 10, and then Pit tier 25 for Torment 2. But here I feel like the monsters are way tougher here as compared to last season. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it, really. So, yeah, kind of a long-winded answer, but yeah, okay, well, probably most classes are going to be more challenging, like you said. I think so. I think that next season, a lot of the classes, a lot of the builds are going to have a much tougher time. Like, Season 7, like, the magic trick, like, or the magic, the secret method to being able to instantly clear Torment 3 on most builds is that you would just get, like, a Banish Lords. Yeah, you would basically just pick up a Banish Lord or some other source of overpower, and then you would just abuse it. And then you'd also go and get all your uniques, like, right away, too, if possible, like, as early as you can. But so far, I feel like it's, like, I haven't gotten any boss mat drops, and, I feel like just trying to grab my equipment overall is slower. Like, even Ancestral gear, that's another good example, too. Last season, when I cleared, Pit 10 or whatever, or Pit 20, I guess it would be, to unlock Torment 1, I got, like, an Ancestral weapon, like, a couple times doing it. But this season, yeah, they're not really just handing me a free Ancestral weapon to work with. So it might be some time before I get one. Um, Now I would like when the season actually begins, right? Like not in the PTR, but the live servers. I would have access to reputation caches and all that. Um, yeah, I would have access to reputation caches, so I can probably guarantee myself an ancestral through that. But here I don't have that option, so I'm gonna have to find some other method of uh getting like my ancestral gear, and then on top of that the uniques too, right? They said boss drops won't be dropping as good. Yeah, I don't know. I kinda like now that I'm actually playing it, I'm actually enjoying the challenge to some degree, especially if other people are encountering the same challenge. But on the other hand, I also am concerned about like I feel like the casual player, or even in my case, if I'm gonna try to use some janky like C tier build, I feel like I'm gonna have just a much tougher time, generally speaking. That's I think the main concern I have. Like I don't know what their plan to combat that will be, because right now, like this is my companion druid, and I think that companion druid, generally speaking, is around sitting around an A tier build, maybe B tier build, and this is like I have all 750s and I'm struggling to clear pit 25, so or like torment 2 essentially. So I can only imagine how much tougher it'll, and I'm like a relatively uh experienced player, I would say, right? I'm not saying I'm great at the game, but I know more than the average D4 player, I would say, or I would argue. And so I feel like somebody who's a little less familiar with the game, if I'm already having this much trouble with a build that's pretty good, like I can only imagine how long it's going to take them to reach Torment 4, is what I'm getting at. Ow. Okay, well, yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm actually going to be able to bring down Bramble here pretty nicely, but yeah, this is the level of difficulty I had, like, when I made it to, like, pit 55 last season. I'm already experiencing this at pit 25 now. So... Oh! Yeah, there we go. There's some Ancestrals. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Willpower, max life, and damage. Wow. And it's a polearm, too. I would love to use this right now, but I'm a little reluctant to, just because I don't know when the next time I come across a polearm that's ancestral is going to be. I would rather wait until I get like the legendary companion augments recipe before I throw that on. This set of boots, on the other hand, I will probably switch over to it. That's like double the willpower. I don't see any reason why not to switch to it, and I'll probably throw on movement speed too. Yeah, yeah. And I got exploit glyph, but I don't think I care about that. Oh, yeah, thank you for that, Anthony. I did not notice. Everyone was hoping that Paladin would have been added in loot filters, of course. No, 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 they're not adding Paladin. Like, I'm sorry, but there's, like, I don't know. I don't know why everyone's, clamoring for Paladin. Like, I feel like, yeah, Paladin would be kind of a cool class. Like, it would have been cooler than Spiritborn, but they're not going to add Paladin as anything other than, like, a new... Paladin has to be added as an expansion uh, character. They can't just, like, mid-season or between seasons just throw it in there. Like, they could, but they're not going to. So, I don't know why people are getting their hopes up in this case. Okay, so let me temper these boots. Mobility. I just need movement speed, please. Okay, not this again. Oh, I have only 3 Forgotten Souls. Movement speed, nice. All right, and then Companion Innovation. Raven's attack speed, please give me something. Wolves attack speed, all right, nice. So it's fine. I'm using like a magic recipe, but that's totally okay. I don't need... Like, it doesn't matter. Oh, max life. Wow, that is a sick set of boots. Also, though, that means my resistances are going to be a little skewed. Unsocket. I gotta be honest, I might actually... wait a second. This is days. Boots. I'm gonna salvage this. I'm never gonna use this now that I have ancestrals. Wolves attack speed. Do I have some? Yeah, I need to try to see if I can get like some sort of aspect put onto this though. I think so too. Yeah, it's just not happening. Like, there's no way. That's just not, like, it just doesn't make sense. The most hype for a game will be whenever they want to release a new class, and that's all. Like, and honestly, they could release classes en masse, right? They could make 3 new classes by next season if they wanted to. I'm pretty sure. I feel like it wouldn't be that difficult to do. I guess they, well, okay, that's a lie because there is a lot of work that goes into designing the class too, and they need to have like a story behind it. Like, they don't have to, but they will. So there's definitely going to be some well, yeah, they're not going to release it mid-season is what I'm getting at. But, yeah. These effects. Okay, so I can't just get free damage anymore on my boots. I see. So they're trying to take out damage across the board. Previously, I used to have exploiters as a utility aspect. That's like a free 40% damage to unstoppable enemies. But now that's like an offensive aspect. And then some of the aspects before that used to give like damage as an additional effect on top of whatever like movement speed or CC that they gave. Now it's just, you know, like extra movement speed and all that. Well, yesterday I spent 200 million gold on a very low level gear trying to reroll for spirit per second on my spirit born. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, sometimes it does take a while to roll for it. Funny here, I have the opposite problem. I was trying to roll for like armor or something, and I rolled Call of the Wild by accident. So this is gonna be probably the amulet that I rock into endgame, into Torment 4, I bet. Yeah. What are my, like, look at this. I don't even have any boss materials. Huh. Yeah, I have no boss mats here. Consumables. Yeah, I got no boss mats. This is gonna be a very interesting season, that's for sure. And I'd love to use this. I'm kind of tempted to switch over to this, but mm, mm, yeah, this would be a really massive damage boost, but I really don't want to burn it until I get legendary companion. Like, I need legendary natural finesse, and I need legendary companion augments. That's really it. Okay, I think I'm done here for now. I'm gonna go. Like, did I really make that many adjustments? I don't think I did. Okay, so I can keep pushing the pit if I want, like right now. Just for fun, I can see how far I can go. Actually, no, I can't, because I have no runestones anymore. I used all my runestones in the past few runs, so I can't even do that. So it's back to the grind. Although, I guess if I turn in my rewards of the Tree of Whispers, I might be able to keep going. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I opened up Torment 2, so I'm gonna switch it to Torment 2. Yes, actually. I am from Canada. Bullhorn. A boot? All right. Let's switch this up to Torment 2, and I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers here. And I'm gonna turn in this reward cache and hope for the best. There was actually a whisper that was attached to this earlier, but it's gone now. Collection of helms, chaos, and materials. I'm gonna do materials in hopes of getting, oh, companion innovation. Wow, and earth and sky. I actually need both of those. Okay, so I did get baleful fragments, but I was, oh, forgotten souls. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Okay. I might try to use this. I'm not sure yet. Kind of tempted. Really, really tempted. Willpower, max life, damage. Yeah, this is like a really good weapon, and it's not very often that I get access to these. Okay. Nice. Yeah, thanks, man. Well, more like a boat. Oh, yeah, older generation of Canadian. You younger folks say a boat? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I've never heard anyone like I've heard a lot of people emphasize a boot, but I've never I've never myself said like for me I just it sounds like a bout, you know, like bout as in a fight. It's never sound like a boot to me. Like like a boot for your foot. Uh additional legendary item. Okay. Let me try and do some more bartering here. Legendary armor, living steel. I don't really think I need anything for living steel, but sure. Uh, like I don't think I need anything from Grigor, although I guess I could get mats to summon Duriel with that. Grand Rahir Cache. Gold, gem fragments, scattered prisms, legendary armor. Okay, well, we're gonna get there over time. It's gonna take us a bit of time, but okay. 3,000 life. I can try to run some whispers real quick just for fun, but I think this is okay. Yeah. Actually, how many runestones do I have, first of all? Oh, I only have like 5 runestones. Like, I can't even keep spamming the pit. I straight up can't spam the pit. Like, if I go do Legion events, I can get some slightly more runestones, but I actually think I can't be pushing the pit right now. I'm actually gated on runestones. I could try to push just to see how far I get with the remaining runestones I have right now. I'll actually do that in a second. But, it's not like last season I ran 1 Legion event and they gave me like 30 runestones. This season I got like 7, so there's definitely quite a difference here. And also, yeah, my armor stat is actually what resistance do I need? Oh, wait, what? Why are my resistances so low? I guess it's because I'm in Torment 3. Yeah, or Torment 2 rather. Oh yeah, that's interesting though. I mean, I can't speak on behalf of all the other youngins, but yeah, I go with a boot, a bout. Yeah, but this will be a very yeah. Everyone, so loot filters. So we were talking about paladins and loot filters. I feel like they didn't hint at all towards loot filters, but they seem so stubborn about it. I don't know how else to put it. Like they're actually so stubborn about trying to add a loot filter, and I think I was having this discussion with somebody else from my chat earlier, and they were suggesting that like it was CamCam. CamCam was saying that maybe it's because they don't want to dedicate like a bunch of server space or something, right? It's like probably pretty costly to like keep track of all the items for like many you want to like maybe millions of characters or hundreds of thousands of characters, right? I don't know. But I was pointing out that yeah, like for me, I just want to play the game in such a way where you know, I can access my that I can just filter out items and not have to look at them. Then I don't care that there's like a ton of items dropping. I think that's actually kind of a cool thing. But I'm a little concerned right now because their solution to the problem wasn't really a solution, really. Like they're just their solution to there being too many items was just to like make it so that oh yeah, there's like not as many items, which I guess works, but really it would have just been better if they added the loot filter. Truly. Blizzard bigger, like the way they make other skills bigger. Yeah, see, I feel like they missed the mark on that too, trying to make skills bigger and all that, or just a lot of the adjustments they make, I feel like missed the mark. Them reduce like no one was really complaining about the 1 to 60 grind. A lot of people were complaining that there wasn't as much to do in the later stages of the game. Like for me, as an example, I really enjoy Dark Citadel. I haven't ever played it on stream, but I actually did try it with other people before. And Dark Citadel was a lot of fun, regardless of whether you have like a fully kitted out build or not. You still have to rely on some mechanics and communication with other people from your team, and I think that that is like a beautiful thing, right? Like, maybe not well. Honestly, yeah, and it's not even it's optional. You don't have to do it either. Like all you really get is a mount. You don't need it to get any of like the end game like items or anything like that, right? So a lot of people were complaining about Dark Citadel, but I feel like that's a prime example of something that would have been like that's like the right template of things that they should have strived towards. Things that are fun regardless of how kitted out you are. But nah, they decided that it would just be better to slow everything down instead, not really add anything to the end game. Aside from the new boss, I guess that's okay, sure, whatever. But I don't know. I just don't know if they're really hearing the community on this one. Just is my 2 cents. That's good to know since I'm solo. Which thing? Like the like them not adding too much new content for the endgame? Oh, Malignant Heart. That's my first boss material. I got the paid lightning mount. I don't need any more mounts. Yeah, no, Dark Citadel. There's like not really anything in Dark Citadel that you can't get anywhere else. Yeah, that's how it is. Anyway, if I can get some uniques, I'm going to play Blizzard. Oh, okay, there's not many for Blizzard characters, but there's one that offers ice spikes to give more damage. Um, you know, you were okay. Wait. You were asking about. You were the one who asked about Blizzard earlier, right? Because the thing is, this season that like season 7, I feel like this would have been like the perfect time to run pretty much any build. Like you could do any build this season, like season 7. And among them, yeah, like yeah, you probably could make Blizzard work for clearing a Torment 4, but you do need to center it around ice spikes though. I feel like base Blizzard by itself, it just doesn't do enough damage. Like you would need to run, I believe the item that you're thinking of is Blue Rose. I don't know if there's any other, like obviously Tal-Loop perhaps would be a good one, or Ring of Starless Skies. All those items put together maybe with like crit strike damage up the wazoo. I was asking why you didn't make a T1 to for Blizzard Boy. Well, okay. I think I already answered your question earlier, but something I wanted to add, if I didn't already, I just don't have the time to make like every available possible build, right? Like last season I did Chain Lightning and Meteor, or no wait, sorry, 2 seasons ago I did Chain Lightning Meteor. And like the season before that I did Incinerate. And then I think this like I've been doing this a lot off stream, but I was trying to put together like a Ball Lightning build. Um and I was also trying to do Ice Shards actually. Like I have an Ice Shards variant, but it's not really a Blizzard variant. I just have never gotten around to Blizzard, or to making like a proper Blizzard sorcerer, to be honest. But yeah, I would totally be okay to do a Blizzard sorcerer this season, if not for the fact that the game is significantly harder than what it was last season. If it's as like because it's so difficult, if I'm gonna do like if I'm gonna push to Torment 4 this season, then I have to actually do it on like I would want to do it on like let's say Incinerate Sorcerer first, because that one's reliable and doesn't really require any uniques to get up and going. Whereas let's say like I don't know, Meteor, you probably need like Starfall Coronet, right? And even Ice Shards, they released this new aspect, and this new aspect is it's actually looking kind of promising. But the problem with this new aspect is, I mean, you like it replaces Harlequin Crest, it replaces Air of Perdition, it replaces heck even Godslayer Crown. And never mind the fact that it might be a little difficult to get your hands on it. Like, I'm struggling. Like, if Ice Shards is dependent on a unique that is kind of gated behind. Say the remaining enemies. Okay, we're done. Yeah, like right now, if I like for me, I need Storm's Companion Pants, right? I need Storm's Companion Pants, but I need to actually get I need to clear Beast in the Ice for it. In order to do Beast in the Ice, I need boss mats to hit Beast in the Ice. I just don't have any boss mats at all. It's not like last season where I was just raining boss mats. I would just run Whispers and I'd get free boss mats. So if I'm gonna play Ice Shards, if I need to have that helm just to play Ice Shards, I'm in some serious trouble because I have no idea how I would get it, right? I don't know if that makes sense at all. I straight up have no clue what I would do if I can't get, like, the aspect for it, save for just sucking it up and, you know, like, I could just suck it up and say, oh, I'll play Ice Shards with no aspect. I could do that, but that wouldn't be very ideal either. So, yeah. Anyway, Blizzard. So that's why I didn't play Blizzard, though. Long story short, it's just because it's not because I have anything against Blizzard. It's not because it's bad. I actually really enjoy trying to take so-called bad builds and make them work. The problem is just that I don't have, like, even with the armory, right? So even with the armory, I just don't have the time to like piece together every single possible build for a sorcerer. So I have to focus on a select few, or try out different ones throughout like the different seasons. Like, but definitely Blizzard is on the to-do list, and I'd love to actually have a season where I play Blizzard in the future. Um, yeah, really, that's what it boils down to. Okay, collection of two-handed weapons. Ideally, if I can get like an ancestral collection. Okay, I did get a natural finesse recipe though, and also, oh wow, that's a lot of manuals. Yeah, I should keep hitting these for manuals. Yeah, definitely need to Fi and yeah, natural finesse. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'd love to do one for Blizzard next season. Oh, yeah. The other... Okay, cool. I actually got Stampede aspect. Like a better, much better roll, actually. My current one is like close to minimum. But this one is gonna be a huge boost, I would say. Gloves are good. Okay, let's salvage everything and then we'll slam Stampede back on my gloves, and that'll be quite an upgrade, I think. Aspect of the Stampede, and that goes on my amulet. There we are. Poison. I can replace my shadow resistance for this one. Okay, my shadow resistance is still more than maxed, so that's totally fine then. Emerald. There we are. Good. Blizzard bigger, make the okay. So there's like 3 to 4 uniques and aspects that make Earthquake larger. Oh yeah. So regarding Earthquake, I don't know. I feel like Earthquake is. I feel like they've been overly like. I don't understand why, but every season they seem to have a knack for wanting to push for like these, uh, like earthquakes, ice spikes, uh, dust devils, right? Like the last time Blizzard was actually good was back in like season, I think it was season 3. And that was when they first introduced the ice spikes mechanic. If I'm going to make a Blizzard sorcerer, it has to be off of ice spikes. It has to be off of ice spikes, and I have to run those uniques like blue rose and whatever else will amp up my ice spikes damage. I just can't imagine playing base Blizzard with no ice spikes or no external mechanics boosting my Blizzard damage. Um, yeah, I just can't see it. Like, it has to be ice spikes, man. Uh, ice spikes. Yeah, and I don't actually like that game design, though. I do feel like the base skill should be where the majority of the damage comes from. It shouldn't be used as a conduit for some other external mechanic. I don't like that design, but they insist on keeping it the way it is, so... yeah, well, what can you do, right? Alright. I could actually cap out on my potion right now if I wanted. I'm gonna do this one, but I want to save a few just in case. I need to pump out some more potions and all that. So I'm gonna leave that part of it. I did get some more Artificer's Stones, right? Sure. I'll do 2 runs. I need to do these pit runs to level up too. This and Infernal Hordes are the best place to get them. To get XP, I think. So now we're gonna try Pit 30. The other problem too is because I don't have the freedom to just get like 100 runestones out of thin air. I feel a lot more reluctant to play around and experiment with different things. That's the other issue with them trying to nerf the difficulty of stuff here and there. Like right now, I'm uh well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go into the pit here and uh I mean, I guess I do have these. I can pop these. I'll probably be able to clear pit 30, but it'll take a while, but I'm not 100% sure. I guess I could just burn it, whatever, but I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that there's gonna be a lot more time grinding and a lot less time doing like the really fun stuff. Uh, so, yeah. There's definitely, I feel like there's like they've tweaked a lot of things, and I don't even really know where to get started on things that they should or like they should adjust or switch back. Okay, so I have 8. Uh, oh, do do I even do any damage to these guys? This is a problem. I might not actually be able to clear this after all. Okay, maybe I can now that they're all dead. The DR monsters. Anyway, I have the Malignant Hearts. The Malignant Hearts are like I have like 8 of them, right? So if I can get like 4 more, then I can attempt to go and get Iridas. That should help speed things up by a bit, but okay. Yeah, this is troublesome to put it lightly. I have some of the best pieces of equipment that I could have at this point in the game, but it's still not even close to enough to handle a pit 30. I feel like they've... Okay, they said that they've upped the damage and the health of the monsters in the pit by about 30%, but there's definitely some other scaling that they did, because this isn't right, man. Previously, in like the past seasons, right? I could make it all the way to pit 50, where the only adjustment was that I just switched my weapon from like a 750 item power to an ancestral. But here I'm struggling even to push pit 30, which is challenging by itself, but it's very misleading relative to what they were saying in the PTR. Everything here is significantly harder than what it was before. That's for sure. And to trust me on this. This is actually crazy. Like, I'm gonna switch over. I think I have to switch over to this weapon sooner rather than later, or the ancestral weapon once I run some more recipes. Like, I'm gonna have to do some farming on Torment 1 and then just do Whispers to unlock the thing. To unlock my wolves dealing like double damage and all that. But yeah, these guys are ridiculously tanky. Like, they're actually so tanky. I'll be able to clear this, I think. But there's gonna be a lot of work associated with trying to put this build in a state where I can even clear pit or Torment 3, let alone Torment 4. Like, I don't even know. I can only begin to imagine how I'm going to be hitting Torment 4. Like, I'm definitely not going to be doing it tonight. Probably I'll stop when I make it to Torment 3. Because I think it's going to be a similar situation to Season 6, where Torment 1 to Torment 2 took like almost like a little over like 30 minutes almost. Torment 2 to Torment 3 took like 8 hours, and then Torment 3 to Torment 4 took like 18 hours. So, man, there's some interesting changes they've made. The one upside is that I'm not like instantly dying, so there's that. And I don't even have all my aspects yet either. No, I don't have Spirit Bond. And I don't even have any of my, like, bunch of my Paragon points either. Yeah, like, this is actually so painful. I'm trying to run this with no additional adjustments to my Paragon, but yeah, no, there's definitely something that's changed. They said that they scaled everything up by 20%, but this is not 20%. Like, it really isn't. When I played, like, last season, I was able to clear Pit 45 with no additional adjustments. Like, all my gear right now is 750, dude. It's all 750s. And despite all my gear being 750, I'm struggling to beat Pit 30. Whereas um, last season when I had all my gear as 750s and I began pushing Pit, I made it all the way to Pit 45. And then after I made it to Pit 45, I adjusted my weapon to an ancestral legendary two-hander, and then suddenly I was able to clear up to like Pit 55, right? Here I'm struggling just to clear Pit 30. Like, I know I don't have an ancestral legendary weapon, but still, like, this is a... I feel like when they say 20%, there's some Blizzard math going on here, is what I'm getting at. Like, there's definitely something going on where the damage numbers are not matching up to what they said or what I expected. Because yeah, like, look at this. This is kind of insane. Like, why is it taking so long just to kill this one elite? Never mind the boss. The expansion is still $39, not including ultimate package. Okay, so are you planning to get it then, or what's the situation on that? Also, I'm sick of this. I'm actually going to start pumping some points into this. The hit chance, resistance to all elements could be nice. Companion cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't need that as much as I need this. So let's go this way. You know, it's a miracle that I've survived as long as I have, now that I really think about it, because my resistances were like all 50. They're sitting at around 50. Now they're capped, but earlier they were around 50. So yeah, I was actually taking quite a bit of damage, probably because my resistances aren't maxed out yet. Untamed. I can get more max life, but you know what? Let's keep going up this way. Alright. I'm getting pretty close to Wild's Glyph, too. That'll be a nice adjustment. So, yeah, a lot of companion damage. Let's boost that. And I just realized, yeah, I'm still in the middle of the run, but this should amp up my damage by quite a bit, right? 80% extra damage should help me out by a lot, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, now it'll be a lot easier to clear it, but I mean, this is why I do all the testing ahead of time, so I know whether or not some like wonky math is going on. Because like last season, I went all the way up to Pit 50 without adjusting anything, so now I have a baseline of like what to expect, right? As compared to that, like, past season. So there's definitely, yeah, I say Blizzard math. Most likely we'll have to bite the bullet and get the DLC because I really want to play the PTR with Rune Words and Mercenaries. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say there. I mean, that's totally up to you. If it's me personally, I can't imagine buying the game twice. But like, yeah, I mean, I think you said yourself that you did file a like a ticket to support, right, or Blizzard support team. So who knows? Maybe they have something there. Maybe they can help you out. I'm hoping they can help you out, because that just seems wrong to me that because they have like 4 different platforms, you can't, like, you know, go between them for the PTR. Like, you're basically doing, like, you're basically paying for paid labor. Like, you're paying for a PTR. It's not even like the actual game. It's just a PTR. That's not something that you should have to pay for. Like, you're doing them a favor, and, well, everyone else in the community, by trying it out. So I don't know. That seems wrong to me. Anthony, you going to bed? Okay. Thanks again for hanging out, dude. Hope you had fun, and you take care. I'll be back again tomorrow, of course, and yeah, I'll probably be running T3 to T4 at that point. So yeah, hope to see you then. Good night, man. Yeah, definitely a lot more damage now that I've gotten that extra Paragon board going, but still very concerning. Okay. I'm definitely not going to be trying to push anything beyond this. In fact, I don't even think that I'm going to be unlocking that many pit tiers. I'm kind of curious though which pit tier, like, which pit tier is going to be Torment 3, because I know that they said on the campfire chat that Torment 4 is unlocked at like pit 76. Right now it's 10, 25 something and then 76, so that's a pretty big gap. And already between Torment 1 and 2, there's a pretty massive gap as it is. Like, I went from like dog walking monsters to just a much easier time here. It's all good. I really like D4 since PoE 1 and even 2 is since PoE 1 and even 2 are too difficult for you. Oh, okay. I was struggling just to get past Act 3 on PoE 2. Wow. Okay. No hate on PoE, I'm just not cut out for it. Hey, I respect that, dude. Totally, I do. I haven't myself ever tried PoE 1 or 2. PoE 2 came out like late last year, and I still haven't really had the time to try it. Yeah, I've been too focused on doing content for like D4 and whatnot, so I completely understand you. Hey, Aaron, good to see you again. Nothing much. We're just in Torment 2 pit 30 right now, and I'm trying to see just how far I can push this character. So far, struggling quite a bit, let's just say. Yeah, okay, I did the wrong skill rotation, so that's kind of on me. Yeah, my ultimate is gonna come back pretty soon, but still, did mess this up. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna activate my ult, debilitating roar, and see how much damage I get here. Oh, no, I couldn't even see it. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I get it though. Me personally, I really enjoy D4. It feels like such a it doesn't need to be an overly complicated game. Like I know that a lot of people really enjoy what um like enjoy PoE 2, right? So they're very big like advocates for, oh, PoE 2 did this and they had like a lot of success with it. Why doesn't Diablo 4 do the same thing? And honestly, me personally, I actually enjoy that Diablo 4 has its own thing going on for it, that being that it's a much easier game. Like, sometimes I do want to do all this theory crafting to make like to actually get through PoE 2. I like the challenge, but sometimes Diablo 4 it's kind of nice that I can just fall back on Diablo 4 and just mindlessly crush stuff, you know? That has its own appeal too. So, I get you. It's like D4 as well. But having said that, I think it's more the principle of having to pay twice just to test, like just to play on PTR. That's what bothers me. I respect it, the notion that you're okay, like you like D4 enough that you'd pay for 2 copies for it. But I just, yeah, me personally, I find it so. It feels like it feels like such a ripoff, you know. But whatever. Of course, to each their own. You do you, obviously. I'm not trying to tell you what you should and shouldn't do with your money. I'm like outraged on. Well, yeah, I feel outraged on your behalf in a way. Just sounds so wrong to me, but whatever. Let's. Should I salvage this? I'm never gonna be using. Yeah, I'm sure I'm never gonna be using a one-handed mace. Oh yeah, also I got 4 Paragon levels from clearing this, so let's see where we can what we can put it into. I have this glyph socket available. Um, if I had my Storm's Companion, oh no, that doesn't work. Yeah, if I had Storm's Companion, I could use Keeper, I could use Fulminate. I can use a lot of different glyphs, but right now I can't really do any of them because, uh, yeah, I don't have Storm's Companion, so it's pointless. All right. What do we get to here? So I'm down to my last 5 Artificer's Stones. So how far? Oh, I actually did make it all the way to Pit 35. Okay. Yeah, pushing to Pit 35 is completely hopeless right now. I hope that that's obvious to everyone who's watching. So yeah, I'm gonna go Torment 2 or Pit 25. I'm gonna run this one more time. Try to level my glyphs a little bit, or get a little bit of XP, and then maybe I'll go do something else. Yeah, like in game. Like I need to. Oh, I need to farm the recipes. That's what I need to do. That's highest priority for me right now. Which means I need to do a lot of whispers still. And you're welcome. Yeah. I mean, again, I hope I'm not rubbing you the wrong way by raging about this and trying to like. I hope it doesn't sound like, I'm just trying to tell you what you should and shouldn't do. I just yeah, it's more of like a principle sort of thing for me. But yeah, but I mean, I guess it's Blizzard. It is like, it wouldn't be the craziest thing I've seen them set up the craziest way I've seen them set up the game. Here's what it is. Welcome to the world of modern game compared to the going to like games, not buying the full copy, not betas or early access. That's early 2000. Nah, I hear you. I do miss those days, but yeah, that's like a time long gone. As much as I hate to say it, it really is a time long gone. Like, good luck ever trying to experience that again. That's a good joke. Yeah, those days are gone, dead and gone. Having said that, I do need Storm's Companion pants, so there is one way I might potentially be able to get Storm's Companion pants. It's not very pretty, but it might work. I could try to gamble for it with my obols. Yeah, maybe I run obols for it. Or I burn all my obols just for pants specifically. I could do it. Yeah, rip those days, yeah. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, I don't know, like... Oh, commonly found from a Tree of Whispers, or City of Kuros. Okay, so I just gotta keep spamming Tree of Whispers. That's really what it boils down to. And they've kind of adjusted it, so I have to target specific locations to get boss mats now. Interesting. They went back to that. Previously, it used to be like everything can give, every activity can give any boss mats, which I actually like too. But okay, they're trying to take this approach again, where they're gatekeeping some boss materials behind some activities. So fun. This will be interesting to see. Maybe that means I have to actually run Nightmare Dungeons to get my mats for Beast in the Ice, but I do, however, not love not having to go to a brick and mortar just to play a game, so that is the bright side of it. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, it is nice that we can just, like, we don't have to go to some random store just to pick up a game that we want to actually play. Like, we can just pick it up on Steam, like, 99% of the time. That is a big upside. That is very true. Like, right now, imagine if you found out that, oh yeah, my copy of the game doesn't work for the PTR. I have to go to, like, GameStop to get a copy, like another copy. Like, you have to actually drive out just to do that. It seems like such a waste of time and energy, right? Yeah, luckily you don't have to do that. That's indeed one upside. You still have it in a... Oh, your last store-bought game was Never Winter 1. Oh, man. I wonder if that'll ever become, like, collector's edition. You know, like, you know how people, like, hold on to, like, these old boxes, like, Pokemon cards or something, and then eventually they open it, like... Well, they, like, sell it to people, like, 30 years later. Like, the original starter deck for, like, Kaiba versus Yugi or something like that, right? Similar situation with the games, like, games from, like, so many years ago that are, like, nigh impossible to get nowadays because they're no longer well, yeah, they're no longer like a real, like getting like a tangible copy of the game, like as an actual CD. That's unheard of, right? So yeah, it's kind of crazy how times have changed for sure. Oh, there's still more monsters up to the northeast. I head up there, and the thing is gonna there. Yeah, the bar is gonna fill up. I was gonna say. Okay, let's make sure that I do the rotation correctly this time. Yeah, way before anime games. Yeah. All right, 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna reset everything. Ah, there we go. We're starting to hit for 1.4 million. That's closer to where I expect to be, but that is the end of my. That does appear to be the end of my fun. I don't think I have any more Artificer's Stones, so. Nightmare Dungeons, Legion Event, all this. I could run Nightmare Dungeons for it, I suppose. Blood Howl. Okay. I got Inner Column Aspect. Pretty decent roll on it. Like a max roll for 750 item power. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Wild Glyph to show up, and then I'm just gonna commit to that. But until then, maybe I'll start buffing up some of these. The only thing that's constant is change. Yeah, no, it's very true, of course. Oh yeah, and I got 5 Paragon points. Let's go and spend them. Uh, maybe Keeper. Well, Keeper works with Poison Creeper, whereas Fulminate doesn't really help me on any of my skills right now. I could also throw this on so I have a source of vulnerable, because right now I actually realize I have no vulnerable. That's a bit of a problem. Man, it hurts that I can't just level my glyphs quicker than I'm doing right now. This is actually so painful. Yeah, they really slow down every part of the game. I don't know what to say. This is a willpower board though, so I don't know. I would have preferred to use something that has willpower on it, but frankly, um, right now I'm pretty desperate. I think I actually need exploit. I have no other source of vulnerable at the moment. Do I have any other way to get, like, you know what? I figured it out. Let me do exploit here. Um, oh, that's why. I'm gonna put exploit here, and I'm gonna try to cap out on Dex in this area. Oh, it's I don't have enough. I actually don't have enough dexterity here. Yeah, I need to increase the radius on this by 1, for it to be for me to be able to do that. Ugh, that's lame. That's actually so lame. Intelligence? Ugh, well, whatever then. I think it's actually just pointless to use glyphs. I think I just have to focus on trying to cap out on my resistant or my other boards instead at this point. Uh, do you stream a lot more commonly on Twitch? No, no, no. Anytime I do a stream, it's always gonna be on YouTube and Twitch. I always restream. So yeah, that's a good question though. No, I do encourage people to go on Twitch though, because traditionally there's more of a delay if you're listening on YouTube than there is on Twitch. But I feel like in recent, like I think just today when I started my stream, I noticed that there's like almost no delay anymore on YouTube. Like you're actually hearing me almost in real time, as it should have been from the very beginning. So YouTube streaming might actually be pretty legit now in comparison to Twitch. Like I might not need to keep funneling people from YouTube over to Twitch. Rip casual dads. I'm a little concerned that that might actually be the case. Yeah, like people who like me personally, like yeah, I guess pushing to pit 76 will be more challenging now, so I have something to grind towards, but I'm really concerned that other people who are just trying to like grind through the game and they want to touch Torment 4, it's going to take them a ridiculous amount of time, right? Like in my case, so far how long have I spent, right? I am I spent 7 hours on the leveling. I could shorten that down to 5. Let's just say 5, right? And then an additional 2 hours so far to get from level 60 to Torment 2. Um, and it's gonna be much tougher to get to Torment 3. It's probably gonna take me, I'd guesstimate like maybe another 3-4 hours. And I can only imagine how long it'll take for me to get from Torment 3 to Torment 4. If we use the season 6 when they first rolled out these changes as a prime example, it took me 1 hour to get from Torment 1 to 2, 8 hours to get from Torment 2 to 3, and it took me 18 hours to get from Torment 3 to 4. So, for me, like that was basically in total, I spent about 35 hours on my Companion Druid to get to Torment 4 that season, and that sounds okay, and it really is all right for me personally. But 35 hours for me is like your average player might be spending like they'll play like let's say 3 hours, 4 hours a week. They're just not gonna finish the season. I've seen other streamers say pretty much rip to casual dads and that Blizzard needs to make up its mind, cater to blasters slash streamers or casuals as well. Oh yeah, YouTube is getting a bit better lately. Yeah, I mean it does seem that way. It does seem like that's how it is right now. What I might do is I might actually start like I'm actually out of Artificer's Stones, so I'm gonna start alternating between running the boss events to try to grab the boss powers that I actually need, and probably like okay, so Apparition Incursion is coming up. I'm gonna try to run a few of those because I want to grab these powers for Sean's lifesteal. Okay, so in order, I have to actually defeat the lair boss to get these. That's another thing I need to do too. Damaging an enemy with your main boss power stuns. I don't need an ultimate skill cooldown, whatever. Uh, like it's kind of sad to me the fact that it's kind of sad to me the fact that these rare powers are actually worse or less appealing to me than the magic boss powers. Well, I guess that works out in my favor because I can just skip them. I can just ignore them. Um, but what do I do about... Like, I definitely want to grab this one. Defeat the Harbinger of Hatred, Lair boss. Okay, so this is like the big guy. That's gonna be a while before I ever make it that far, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to... Wait, what is this? Torment 2? No, I'm gonna tone it down to Torment 1, man. I feel like Torment 1 is plenty for me. Where's the incursion? I just need to be able to... I just need to clear it quickly. I want to be able to clear it very quickly. Love the banter over here when he says, nobody walks anymore when you use portals. Hey, I mean, I feel like he's calling me out, man. Shouldn't be, like... I don't know. I really enjoy the mercenaries and their voice lines. Some of the other ones have some pretty good voice lines too. I don't remember them, but if I like because I play a lot of Rahir, right? Just for the raw damage. But if I were to play like Varyana or not oh yeah, Subo is another good one. They have some pretty nice voice lines too. Then I say to Rahir, we actually have to pour it out of pits. There's no way to walk to town. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, Rahir. Yeah, it's easy for Rahir to talk, but in reality, I can't just... I mean, like, I'd walk if I could, but it's not an option. Can't even take the horse, man. But you're right, though. You need a better horse. Oh, yeah, true. Maybe I can... Uh, you know what? I can take a moment to adjust my horse while I'm here. Where's my... Oh, stable. Here it is. I'll do the this one. I'll do it like that, and maybe a fetish mask. All right. Yep. Yeah, we have a much better horse. Yeah, you happy now? There's your glorious looking horse, Aaron. Um, but yeah, like I agree with them though. I actually genuinely agree with them. Like rip to casual dads. Like, and the funny thing is, even a blaster, like I'm not even a blaster. I'm like somewhere maybe like 2 tiers down from a blaster, but definitely not casual. I'm like more leaning towards being a blaster than a casual, honestly, with the number of hours and research that I've done into this game. Like I'm not your like average casual player or anything like that. So for me, these changes are interesting. Like it'll make Torment 4 feel a lot more rewarding for me personally. But to be honest, I'd actually prefer if they kept it the way it is in Season 7, just because like a lot of people won't even be able to touch the endgame, I suspect, without outside help, right? Like I could be completely wrong about this. Maybe their numbers will show something completely different, but I really do feel like this is the kind of season that won't really help anyone. Like the people who are playing the game casually are gonna have a hard time touching the bosses. And keep in mind, the bosses are like the main thing for this season. They're trying to make it so that yeah, bosses are. They're trying to rework bosses and make them better. But what's the point of having these changes to bosses if people won't even get to play them, right? And then on the other hand, for the blasters themselves, they were always complaining that there's no like end game activities. There's still no end game activities. So this season doesn't really do a good job, at least in my opinion, of catering to the casual players or the sweaty players. There's no, it doesn't actually do anything to solve either set of grievances, I guess. All right. Kind of wish I could get some Obdicite for these, but oh, whatever. What are the? Oh, wait, no. Well, that's a dope horse. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I had to go out in style because you had pointed out that I was dropping the ball on this, which you know I kind of was. So you're responsible for the cool-looking horse in this case. What are those brown things coming out of the ground? Are the mobs doing that or you? Brown things coming out of the ground. So my skills are, oh, you know what? Poison Creeper, these little mounds, that might be Landslide. I'm using, like, I have this aspect, no, no, not that one. Yeah, my gloves have Subterranean aspect, which causes my Poison Creeper, whenever I use Poison Creeper, it, spawns Landslide, mounds around me. So that might be the thing that you're looking at. Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of anyway that would be doing it. I'm kind of tempted to start running the bosses on normal mode here because I actually feel like that might be quicker because I'm in Torment 1 right now and there's no one else but me here. I don't mind that, but this is going way slower than if there were like multiple people in the area. I think I'm probably much better off doing this on normal at this rate. Nice, looks cool. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it has a like a very useful function too. That being that it helps reset my skills, right? Because if I don't have that subterranean aspect, I can't really reset my skills as easily on Poison Creeper. Although even that feels kind of gimped. Doesn't feel like it's been resetting as much as it should. Like this is a big pack of monsters. I'm gonna activate my maybe the monsters are dead before my landslides come out. That could have something to do with it. That's probably the problem here. Anyway. Seems to me the horse is faster for some reason. No, they're probably same. I'm pretty sure they're same speed. These are slow looking. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, going back to it, though, yeah, I'm a little concerned about this upcoming season because I think that they're making... I wouldn't say they're really making a mistake necessarily, but I think they're going about it well, Yeah, I would say maybe it's a mistake. They're kind of going about it the wrong way. And I'm a little concerned about them making the game perhaps a little too difficult. Like, especially because like last season had like, no one was upset about last season. Like aside from there being a ton of loot. Like if you just did season 8 as a copy of last season, but you didn't have like this much loot, or better yet, you had a loot filter. I actually think people would be a lot happier with that. Oh, and with the boss powers instead of witch powers. Yeah, that's all they need to do, and I think that not many people would be too upset about that. But yeah, they seem to have their own view as to how they should do things here. A Legion event. There's a Legion event in the Hantu that I could do. I guess I could do that while I go AFK and... Well, actually, is there even anyone else here with me in Torment 1? So with Thorn Barbarian, I'm assuming we're gonna have to team up with others. Honestly, dude, I hate to say it, but I didn't even think about that. But you're right. I'm actually... Oh, wow. I actually got quite a bit of... Oh, yes, I got it. I actually got the crit strike chance one. This is exactly the one I was looking for. Well, either way. Um, so Storm or Hatred's Embrace. Yeah, it's Spectral Ash. I got like a ton of Spectral Ash there just now. Nice. So I'm gonna swap out some of my powers here. Increase damage to all elements. Uh, this works well if I have lightning, like if I have Storm Wolves, but I don't. Same thing here. I don't really need attack speed. Um, I'm going to probably replace that in the future for Beastmaster's training whenever I get that. But this is a good starting point for now. This is like, what, 22.5% crit strike chance? Here, let me take a look now. What's my... Yeah, it directly just amps up my crit strike chance like crazy. Okay, this is amazing. And I am still getting a pretty sizable amount of loot, so there's that. Speaking of sizable amount of loot, I'm going to actually head on over here, just so I can... I'm going to check out the Legion event. I'm going to check out the Legion event just to see. Like if there's other people in the area, then maybe I can kind of just chill AFK and go use the bathroom while, wait. Okay, well, actually, will I even be able to make it? This is a pretty far trek to the Legion event, and it's gonna disappear in a moment. Oh, wow. Why is it so far? Okay, well, this might have been a big waste of time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, came all the way out here for nothing, I guess. Well, whatever. What's this? Oh, this is an alpha aspect that's like almost max roll. Now, this is huge. This is a pretty massive upgrade over what I have right now. At least aspect-wise. So, I'll probably have to throw that on my... I think I have to start reworking the way my aspects are, because right now, they just don't really make much sense. If LFG was better... Oh, looking for group... Oh, I see. I wouldn't mind teaming up with others, but when I tried it, no one was on it? Really? Even when most Americans were home and playing after work and school? Well, you're on PC, right? Have you tried going on, like, Discord and doing something like that? Like, joining some of those Discord groups that run stuff together? Maybe you might be able to find people there or something. Not sure. Upgrades, everything on salvage. So we'll do that. So aspect of the Stampede. So, I mean, it's wolves specifically, so aspect of the Alpha belongs on my amulet here. I have more abstruse sigils, so I can afford to do this now. And then Ring of the Alpha, I can replace this one with aspect of the Stampede. Stampede. Okay, and then Subterranean on my ring. There, done. So now, by making these adjustments, Stampede is on my gloves like they're usually supposed to be, and then my amulet now has aspect of the Alpha at 204% damage increase, rather than previously I only had 100% damage increase, and then I still have this random Subterranean aspect just sitting around, but Yeah, I'll deal with that a little later. Where is the event taking place? Like, where's the incursion? Like, why do they have to make me play Where's Waldo with the incursion? I do not understand this. Oh yeah, here it is. Finally found you. Might have to use Discord to group up with others from what I read during Season 7 since LFG wasn't working out very well for most. Yeah, I mean, I've never myself used LFG. I don't personally, like, I don't know how long you've been watching my content for, but I really, really enjoy trying to get from level 1 to Torment 4 purely solo, like all by myself. And it's not because I have more fun playing solo as opposed to playing with other people, but it's because the content that I'm trying to put out is specifically for trying to show people the progression from Torment 1 to Torment 4. Um, and so because of that, right, I would prefer I would prefer to do it like by myself because you know, it's more out of necessity is basically what I'm getting at here. Like, obviously, if I'm trying to show people how to go solo, like, it doesn't really do people much good if I'm partying up with a guy who has, oh, I don't know, like, you played Season 7, so this most recent season, the most broken builds were, like, an Earthquake Barb or Bloodwave Necro. Like, if one of those guys, like, I don't want it to be the case where I'm saying, hey guys, yeah, Companion Druid is OP. I was able to make it to Torment 4 within 3 hours, and the reason why that is because an Earthquake Barb is doing all the work on my behalf, right? That would be the worst kind of content to put out. Like, I hate when I see that as a viewer, even more so as like a content, like as a, you know, as a YouTuber. I don't want to do that. That's lame. So, started watching your Season 7 stuff about a week or two now. Seriously? A week or two? Okay. Interesting. It's a, alright, well, yeah, I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this. I have a feeling, because, like, I only have so much time that I can spend on the PTR, right? And even if, well, yeah, even if I didn't have, like, even if I had, like, more time than what I have right now, like, it's already shaping up to take about 25 to 30 hours to even do one character to Torment 4. Realistically, most of my content is going to be centered around getting from level 1 to 60, I think, for this season. So I might do one for Blizzard just for fun. I did actually do a Blizzard, like back in Season 6, I did Blizzard Sorcerer for level 1 to 60. And that was trying to like speedrun the campaign. I don't know if you saw that one, but that might be a fun one for you to check out if you care about me doing Blizzard. Oh, actually, no. But you were asking about T1 to T4 Blizzard, so I guess maybe you've already seen that one. We want an Earthquake Barb now, but just don't have all the best uniques. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Ah, hold on. Okay. Yeah, a week or two. Yeah, I'm hoping that next season there'll be a lot, like, I'll be able to put out more content. Like, this season, again, like, I've just been, like, after the first month, it's not that I got bored. I really wanted to push to Pit 100. I still have that goal to make it to Pit 100, but life has just been so busy that it's been very difficult. And I had to, when I knew that this PTR was coming up, because they usually do it the Tuesday after their campfire chat, right? I rushed to get as many things done as I could. I'll have to go back and I'll have to go and do more of those things, you know, in the future, of course. And when I say in the future, I'm talking about, like, you know, in the coming days, or in the coming weeks after the PTR is done. But I wanted to have a chance to actually put out content for people and kind of share my thoughts. And I have a feeling that this season, they're not going to keep it as is. There's way too many people complaining. I think that like, it's one thing if the casuals are happy, but the blasters are annoyed, or vice versa. Like, sometimes there's some seasons where the blasters are happy, but the casuals are annoyed. This is one of those seasons I don't think that either party's going to be satisfied. So I have a feeling they're going to scale it back down. They're probably going to make things easier. As compared to the PTR. So that's my prediction as to what's going to happen. Wild's Glyph, yes, I finally found it. Nice. Okay, now this is gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna try to grind Paragon. Um. Okay, intelligence here. Yeah, this is gonna be something that I'm gonna grind up to level 15 just so I can get um the bonus on it. But at the moment, though, I don't have enough intelligence on this board. Like, look at this. I can get it up to 20, and then that's about as far as it goes. So, yeah, that's a lot of work that needs to be done on this character, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, a Yax rune. What runes do I have now? Do I have any other runes? Did they reduce the drop rate of runes too? I feel like they might have, because I haven't come across a single rare or legendary aside from this one Watt rune. Okay, Greater Apparition will emerge soon. I'll deal with that when that comes. Or my wolves will instantly kill it, one of the two. I wanted to actually do this, though. I wanted to upgrade my Hatred's Embrace, because this is... hold on a sec. I don't want to upgrade this, yeah. I'm gonna try to upgrade this a little bit. Oh, wow. That is a lot of crit strike chance that I'm getting. 37.5% crit strike chance for free. Am I reading that right? That's... Um, they're probably gonna scale that back, I imagine, but yeah, okay. Free 37.5% crit strike chance. Yep, makes perfect sense to me. And it's not even for my wolves that I need it for. It's specifically for my pack leader that I'm trying to get it. Okay, what's this? Razor plate. Oh, that's cool. The razor plate's cool, but doesn't really help me too much here. Yeah, okay. On the next Apparition Incursion, I'm switching it to normal. Like... Unless I got the right power that I was looking for. Let's check. Did I get... Like, I'm actually just looking for Beastmaster. Once I get Beastmaster, I'll be ready to move on with my life. Okay, Lightning Augments. There's cost reduction. Rabies. Attack speed, cooldown reduction. Defiance. Yeah, these don't really help me. Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back to Torment 1. I'm gonna go move to the next Apparition Incursion. For sure, they'll have to relax things a bit. Also, are PTRs usually this short, only a week? No. They've never ever been 3 weeks. I don't even think they've done more than one PTR either. But it's a second here, yeah, setting it to normal. Okay, can't believe I'm doing this. I'm playing, like, I'm switching off of Torment 1 just because I'm trying to speed up running these incursions. This is kind of crazy. Desperate times call for desperate measures, though. I just want this one power, man. Like, how hard could it be to get one power available to me? And I still don't have a source of vulnerable either. That's another thing I need to kind of figure out and sort out, right? Alright. I could probably just sit here and I could just look at my stuff and salvage as needed. This is kind of a nice armor. It would give me more, like, almost double the life as my chest armor, but I don't get enough, like actual armor. I'll hold on to it. Attack speed, cooldown reduction. No, I don't really need these. And I have an amulet with +2 ranks, Call of the Wild. You can't really get much better than that. Wait, what? That was it? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I should have just come to normal, like, a long time ago. Yeah, like, people already went and hit all the eyes, I guess. Maybe that's all I need to do. Maybe I just need to hit the eyes and that's it. Okay, so what happens if I... Sharpshooter, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna try to do my damage. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's total overkill, of course, but I had to double check. This is so dumb. I'm coming here just so I can get these wish powers. Like this is actual, like this is, it feels like blatant smurfing. But, and I feel kind of bad for these guys. They're trying to have like a chill time, and level 60, Paragon 45 just walking in and killing everything. They probably thinking, man, this guy, like, what's this guy doing here? Like, shouldn't he be in like Torment 1? Like, actually killing monsters that are closer to his level of power? But no, it's ridiculous, but I mean, here I am. Okay, Greater Apparition and then Belial. Complete an event. Interesting. I'll also probably turn in my Venus motes too. Okay, so, okay, if it's only a week, I'll not buy too much chat delay on YouTube still, switching to Twitch. Okay, sure, yeah. Sorry, I mean, it's like, I don't reply right away every single time either, so sometimes the delay isn't from the game, or isn't from YouTube, but it actually is from me, because I'm actually also, you know, like, usually if I say something, you reply in like 15 seconds, so I think it's like close to real time now, actually. But, anyway. There we go, I'm just gonna toss my wolves in. Almost 1,000,000 damage. I'm just gonna say sorry. Yeah, gloves, Fist of Fate, Frostburn. Oh, that's an interesting one. Okay. Well, I don't really need Frostburn. A lot of 100 Spirit. Oh, wait, what's this? While at 100 Spirit, your werewolf skills deal 30% increased damage. Oh, your werewolf skills. Oh, that's too bad, man. I thought it would be, your skills deal 30% increased damage, but I think that was a bit too much to ask for. Alright. Well, yeah, they're giving me free recipes. Can't complain. Did I get the power that I was looking for? Nope. Still looking for Beastmaster's training. Another Apparition Incursion. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next Apparition Incursion, but I'm gonna take a moment to use the bathroom real quick before I go. Oh, this one's ending in 4 minutes. Hold on. I'm gonna switch it to Torment 2 and then run those. Yeah, I'm gonna run that one real quick. Yeah. Really trying to amp up my crit strike chance to just reach like 100%. That way, like, yeah, pack leader will proc like super often, and crit strike damage is just damage at that point. In fact, I'd actually have to switch out this for crit strike damage at that point. But that's totally okay with me, of course. Are you here now, Bullhorn? I'd be happy to continue our conversation, although I might have to stop it again real quick after, because, like I said, I'll have to use the bathroom, but, gonna take a moment. Unveiler's Oath. What the heck is this? Why is it in Tarsarak? Unveiler's Oath. What? Huh? I saw the icon and it's like gone. I wonder if that's a bug or if that's just like it's supposed to be there like when the season actually goes live and all that. Is he Bullhorn lol? Oh, hey. Good to see you, Bullhorn. In fact, let me make things a bit easier for you. Let me give you a nice little mod here. There you go. Now you don't have to, I don't think there's, well, this way it'll be easier for you to chat with me in real time too. Alright. Also, I might as well mod Anthony Carrillo. There's a number of regulars that have been showing up just in recent times, so might as well. Mod Anthony Carrillo. He's already gone, but maybe next time we'll see the sword. Oh, chest here. And this way. So, yeah, oh wow, thanks. I moderate other channels on here on YouTube, so I'm pretty familiar with modding. Oh, I mean, you do you. You don't ever have to use your sword here. I'm just giving it to you as an honorary icon, and because I believe that, I mean, you're actively chatting with me, you seem chill enough. I don't think you're gonna abuse it, and you know, since we're chatting, it helps to not have a delay. Uh, yeah, it helps to not have a delay. For like, because if you're like a normal viewer, I think that you have to wait like a second between messages, but as a mod, you can just spam as much as you'd like. So yeah, that's why I'm doing it. It's not to, you know, put more work on your shoulders or anything of that sort. Okay. Alright. So let's continue on. So what were we discussing earlier? Yeah, so going back to this whole Thorns Barbarian, I guess you're familiar with my Thorns Barbarian, the one that I was making and showing off to people in the past few seasons. Yeah, that's one of the things I was really concerned about for the Thorns Barbarian. I feel like Thorns Barbarian is actually pretty terrible for bossing. I can't think of a build that's actually worse for bossing than a Thorns Barbarian, and so because of that, when they announced that it was going to be a boss-related season, yeah, I immediately thought to myself, yeah, this is gonna be a feels bad. Oh, did the whispers actually ended already? Okay. I didn't realize it would end so soon. Oops. Uh, but yeah, definitely feels bad that that's the approach they're taking here on this one. Um, where else can I go? Helltide. Complete a run of the pit. Yeah, I'll do some of these. Where else can I go? Legion event. Okay, I'll definitely do that Legion event because it's tied to a whisper of some sort, and I can get some more runestones. So, knock off 2 birds with 1 stone there. Get Bardu, Seaside Descent. I mean, I can the Blood Maiden. I can do that on Torment 1. That should be pretty quick. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm kind of worried I'll crash, but just gotta make sure I don't go back the second time, I guess, right? Yeah, totally get it. Gotcha. So, I don't know. I don't know how Thorns Barbarian is gonna work this season. And I'm not even just talking about, like, well, actually, yeah, the whole bossing thing is kind of is a huge L. It's actually a massive L. I don't even know how to emphasize that enough. Like, I was already struggling to clear, like, Pit 65 with Thorns Barbarian specifically. I don't know. I know actually what's going to happen. Realistically, it's going to have to be Thorns with some other skill, like Hoda or Upheaval. That's really it. Or Earthquake. I don't know. There's no way, like, you're going to be playing on Thorns alone and trying to clear bosses. Like, it just... I hate to say it, but it just is a massive waste of time. I don't really know how else to emphasize that, unfortunately. Okay. Always worried that I'll crash, so... Slate Cultists and Harbingers. Okay, well... I think this is where she'll spawn. Was Harbinger down there? Yeah, I'll go kill the Harbinger just for... some extra... Like, I think he's supposed to drop some good stuff, right? Yeah, just some cinders. Nothing too crazy. Oh, there's a second one here. I'm hoping that I can turn in some of the Whisper caches too. That could be very helpful. But I don't... I really don't know how you're supposed to use a pure Thorns Barb and make it to Torment 4. Yeah, I feel like next season is going to be the season where I'm going to commit hard to one particular character and then just go from there. It's actually really quite unfortunate because... Like, I was really looking forward to, like, oh, I'm gonna hit Torment 4 with all of the builds I have and all that, but from the looks of things, it's gonna be very, very challenging to do that. Yeah, it's gonna be extremely challenging to try and make it to Torment 4 with every one of my builds that I have in mind. I think maybe... Like, I don't know which build I would want to play after this. Normally I do Thorns Barb second, but at this rate, like, Thorns Barb T1 to T4, I think, is actually trolling. Like, low-key, it's actually just trolling. I might not even reset the status of my account either. I might just play with what I have just to speed things up, because I think it's more important to show trying to grind from T1 to T4. And if I'm using like Natural Finesse and all these other recipes that are already legendary grade, I wouldn't really call it cheating. It's more like it's not representative of an actual start of a new season. But I would rather speed up that leveling process and just focus on T1 to T4 grind at that point. Um, yeah. Legion event in 30 seconds. Yeah, this is good. Oh no, I was trying to do my full combo and kill her before she flew back up, but I think it should still be okay. There. Yep. Crystal Elemental Surge. Hey, we have legendary Ancestral Pants. Well, okay, so at the very least, it's not like impossible to get these Ancestrals. I feel like the Ancestrals are actually dropping at a much more reasonable pace, rather than, oh, they're basically just being handed to you like candy in season 7. So they're definitely pushing it more towards where it should be. That's one upside, like an actual upside. But they still have a lot of work to go, of course. Okay, one-handed weapon cache is the way to go here. The reason being that I'm still missing an aspect called Moonrise or Moonrage, the one that gives me like potentially 3 extra wolves and 3 ranks to wolves. Yeah, that'll be a massive boon if I can get it. Yeah, that should bring me up to like pit 35 or maybe 40 with some additional adjustments. Really trying to get to Torment 3 by the end of the night, but I don't see how I'm gonna go anywhere beyond that. Yeah, Legion event. This is Torment 1. Yeah, okay, I should do it here. I'll probably set it to 1 out of 3 Servants of Hell slain, and then I'm just gonna go use the bathroom then, because I don't think I can solo this. Yeah, I don't think I can actually solo this and finish it on time. There's just no way. Especially on the third. When it, like on the third set of monsters. Third wave, I guess is what I'll call them. Also hit this. Yeah, this is Mental Surge Day. Collection of one-handed weapons. Give me a recipe. Yeah, natural schemes. Actually, wait, what is natural schemes? Oh, that's just extra movement speed. Oh, no, wait, no, that's natural motion. This is natural schemes. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the companion, like, companion augments legendary recipe. Once I get that, I can actually switch out to my ancestral legendary weapon. That's like the one thing stopping me right now, I think. Alright. Servant of Hell is open for attack. Let's salvage all these ones. No, Werewolf Companions. I already have Aspect of the Alpha. That one's okay. I could actually boost it to 2 out of 3 on this one. Should I do it? Yeah. I get more rewards. Okay, sure. Yeah, Torment 1 rewards. And Runestones, potentially. Yeah, I should put maximum effort on this. I'll just have to just let it go so that I can just get the Whispers, or like the Whisper attached to this and be done with it. But I should actually have to finishing this. And what's my crit strike chance at? Still at 68. Alright. Still have a lot of room to grow that. I don't even have crit strike chance on either one of my rings right now. Yeah. My gloves do have crit strike chance though, so there's that at least. $75%. Oh, right. I have my I have a glyph that gives me strike chance too. Whenever I use evade, or not a glyph, a rune. Okay, yeah, I think I have quite a bit of time here. Can I make it? Let's find out. Like, I have to go to 2 different sides, though. That's the problem. Okay, so then I'll run over here real quick. Now I can run over this side. I guess they make it a lot easier if there's just one player. That's kind of a cool way of balancing out these Legion events so that I don't feel completely miserable being the only one, just trying to go from one side to the next. I think it's also kind of interesting, like that I'm the only person in Torment 1. I feel like I'm the only person I've seen in Torment 1 this whole time. I'm sure there's plenty of other people in Torment 1, like the streamers and all that, but yeah, like me personally, like I have yet to see another player until now in Torment 1, let alone Torment 2. I could probably take Torment 2 on at this point too, but I'd rather just clear everything super fast. I think that's more important right now. And I'll go this way. I'm really glad I got the power that I was looking for, though. I mean, I still need Beastmaster's training. That's like, what, 24% damage increase? Or, well, I mean, it'll go even higher than that, so I'll need to do a lot of farming with this in these zones. I'm actually enjoying this. I gotta be honest. I'm actually enjoying this progression quite a bit right now. Okay, shapeshifting finesse. Okay, like the only question I have is how many runestones did I get? I got 3. Natural resistance. Like, cut me some slack here. Shapeshifting finesse, natural resistance, these 3, and I got 1 exquisite blood. Nice. And I also got some malignant hearts. Yeah, as soon as I can run even 1, I'm just gonna go and hit it with everything I have, because I actually need to replace one of my rings for Irida's. Well, I guess Irida's is kind of pointless if I... Irida's is sort of pointless if I don't even have... if I don't have Storm's Companion, but... alright. I don't need this either. I'm just gonna salvage it all. I should just salvage this too. Am I ever realistically gonna use this? No, probably not. So, just get out of here. Apparition Incursion, starting in 1 minute. Okay. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna salvage everything. I'm gonna go over to the Incursion and set the difficulty to normal. Yeah, let's do normal. And I'm gonna go here. It's... I still can't get over the fact that I have to... Well, I don't have to switch it to normal, but it's mainly an issue of... It's not that I don't have the damage to do these, but it's just way faster when there's like 30 other people in the area. Well, obviously not 30 people, but there's just way more people on normal or Penitent. I don't even think there's that many people playing on Penitent. I think the majority of people are playing on normal because even Penitent feels too difficult, at least while leveling up. It just slows you down for no reason. But when it comes to Torment, well, I think most people just haven't made it to Torment because leveling the Torment 1 just takes forever right now. But on the bright side, it's actually pretty fun just being able to... It is pretty fun being the only person in Torment, in a way, because I feel like I did actually work towards it, and I've earned it, and it's like actually something that a lot of other people haven't been able to do yet. So that's kind of nice, but I'll talk more about that later. I'm gonna finally I have a chance to use the bathroom while other people are clearing this for me. Okay, 1 second. Right. Okay. I'm back. The nice thing about minis are I can just go AFK just about anywhere, anytime. Yeah, that's partially true. The one thing to note though is I have to actually move around. Well, at least one person needs to be moving around to hitting these eyes in the area. I will at least be able to make up for it by insta-killing the boss. So here, like, look at this. I'm gonna stay on my horse for a second and take a look. Roxy. I know that there's a streamer, Roxy, who's like really skilled sorcerer. So I don't know if this is the same one or if it's a different one, but like, let's see how long it takes them to kill this apparition, right? Okay, so that's all of their damage put together while I'm circling around. But now, here. This is my duty. Boom, dead. All right, so here I'm just gonna apologize again. Like, I feel bad taking the fun away from these guys, but they'll be able to do this again in like 3 minutes, so whatever. I need my boss powers. Please tell me I got the... Okay, I still haven't gotten the Beastmaster boss power. Defeat the Beastmaster Apparition unlocked. So it actually has to be the Beastmaster. I just haven't found it yet this whole time. Okay, let me just... Yeah, 1600 damage. It's not even really that much. Armor... Like, I'm just looking for one with crit strike chance, man. What? I'm still missing a rare finesse recipe? Well, I mean... Meteor is a nice build. So what did they change on Meteor? I don't even know. Okay, so there's a world boss coming up too. This one's got Call of the Wild. Apparition Incursion. There's another one. I'm just relegated to spamming these incursions, it looks like. What about this one? Do I want to save my Spectral Ash for this? I don't... Like, I do, but damage is not as important as being able to reset my, my companion skills. So, I'm gonna upgrade. I don't even care. I gotta keep upgrading this. The higher I can get this, the better. I don't know why it scales so high, though. I'm at like 73% chance. If I evade, I'm at 81, and then with my... I have a passive that gives me 6% to close enemies. So I'm sitting at like almost 100% crit strike chance. Like, straight up, I don't even need to worry about crit strike chance at all. Just this one power alone. I could probably sub out my gloves for something else that has willpower at this rate. And I don't even have to worry about like what my rings are going to be anymore either. Oh yeah, where's the next version map? It is so sad. I just need the incursion. I just need that one power. But the one upside to this is I can actually farm up my powers. Like even if... Oh yeah, here it is. Fine. Found it, finally. It does seem to me that I don't actually need to go into like Torment 3 or Torment 4 to get a ton of Spectral Ash to upgrade my powers, at least. Yay, I see a Blizzard guy. There's hope yet. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't... Like, if I were to play Blizzard, like, did they buff Blizzard? I think they said that they buffed Blizzard, but I don't know what exactly they adjusted on it. Same thing with Meteor. They just said that they buffed it, but they didn't get into the specifics. Wait, is there... There's, like, no one here. Is there another... Oh, I'm gonna go to this one. Alright, I'm out of here. Yeah, like, it's kind of nice that even on normal, I can get plenty of Spectral Ash. Even if I get the wrong, like, the completely wrong powers, it's still okay. It's okay, because I still can level my powers even while I'm waiting for... Like, even if I get the wrong powers, like, I'm not getting Beastmaster's training, every run that I'm doing kind of works really nicely towards Hatred's Embrace, so that's really cool. There's gonna come a point, too, that I'm gonna need to sub out Torisk's... Yeah, Torisk's Rage. I'm gonna need to sub that out for the one where I get more damage for elements. Like, once I can replace my Pants for Storm's Companion, I think I could probably run that other power to get more damage. Generate Spirit 15. This can be kind of interesting. So every 5 hits or 6 hits, I can maybe... Like, later on, I'm just thinking of how I'm going to apply Vulnerable. There's that one Witch power that I can use. Where is it? Defeat the Harbinger. Oh. Oh, interesting. I need to actually defeat world bosses to get some of these powers. Oh, okay. That makes sense. These ones are much more challenging to come across. That's why they're worth a lot more. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I got sidetracked. Uh, yeah, it's this one specifically, Harbinger of Hatred, or Harbinger of Hatred. I need to figure out a way to deal with that. Okay. Lyle moves when you look. Did I get my, like, the right power yet? No, I didn't. They should at least allow me to rank up my power, every time I kill one of them or something. I don't know. It should be, well. Yeah, then I wouldn't feel so bad killing the same bosses over and over. Unless maybe, like, maybe I can only kill these bosses in, like, higher torments or something? Not sure. Because it's been a while, like, I have not come across them. I'm assuming that you can come across all of them, but yeah, it's been a while and I still haven't. It's okay, though. It's totally fine, even if I have to keep running, like, let's say another 5 or 6 of these, because, like, then I can just max this out at this rate. I'll be able to just max it out. Nothing else. Njep, or sorry, Bullhorn, you were saying, I wish there was a way to, like, tag your name and actually put next to it, like, your name on YouTube or something. That'd make things so much easier. Is there a feature like that exists on Twitch? I haven't used it long enough to know, so. I've seen the Campfire chat about Season 8, and they were not very clear on buffing Sorks. When they showed the Sork graphic, it only showed something about changing Meteor. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what I remember seeing. I was like, okay, that's nice to know. What did they change? I don't even think that they wrote it on the patch notes. I remember reading the patch notes, and I don't think that they added any, they wrote down any of the changes. Like, I really enjoy Meteor, so for me, I'd probably play, like, I would want to play Meteor, but, or to try out Meteor, but, like, if it comes down to it, like, I mean, you mentioned wanting to see Blizzard, and I myself have never played Blizzard, so I might actually try to make a Blizzard sorcerer. I just feel like it might be the wrong season to do it. I feel like I'll feel so weak if I do. That's what I'm scared of, and I don't want that at all. I feel like it'll just take forever to get into Torment 4, and I want to try out all the other ones too. So, it's kind of tough. Avarice. Am I not able to get Belial's powers? Oh, Lair Boss Ambush. Oh, I see. I need to fight him somewhere else. This is just seasonal. Seasonal Belial here. Okay, there's another incursion that showed up. I kind of wonder, wait. Boss powers. Okay, I got 84 from this. What happens? Like, I had to do this one solo anyway. I mean, if I have to do these incursions solo, I might as well just do it on a higher torment at this rate. Yeah, I might just be better off. What is... Got Lando, he's Paragon 97. I don't know who Lando is. Anybody an expert? Well, or I'm just reading the in-game chat and all that. So I got like, this run gave me like, what, 80 Ash? Let's see now what happens now that I have slightly more. Where is the incursion? Okay, here's the incursion. I was looking for this one. Yeah, here. Yeah, I'm with you though. I don't know what their intention is with regards to Meteor and Blizzard. I mean, I'd like to try Meteor, but Blizzard sounds more interesting right now just because I've never played it. But But the trade-off is that, at least with Meteor, I'm kind of familiar with how the build works. Like, I've tried it with and without Starfall Coronet. I've tried it with and without Overpower. I can always fall back on Overpower Meteors uh, if I wanted a way out, you know? Like, if I wanted to clear Torment 4, but with Blizzard, I don't have that option. So I don't know what I'm going to do there. And not just... not only am I not able to overpower, but there's also the... Like, this season, they've made it everything, like, so much tougher. So even if I were to play Meteor Sorcerer with Overpower and with Starfall Coronet, I have a feeling that my build wouldn't even be... I don't think I'd actually be able to make my build very strong relative to, like, Torment 4 anymore. So I don't know. I have no idea what they adjusted for Meteor either. So it's another thing I gotta look at. Okay, I can actually also run some Whispers while I'm here. This is very convenient. This might be another good reason to run these apparitions. Yeah, I might do that actually. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up recommending to people. Just run apparitions and Whispers that are tied together if possible. Oh yeah, I have 7 Paragon points. That's good. Maybe I should actually start trying to grab some of the other Paragon boards now. Should be able to make it to Paragon 100 by tonight. But unlike last season, that's not going to be enough to get me to Torment 4. Okay, please give me the Beastmaster. No way my luck is this bad, right? Apparition of Alec. Okay, this one I don't think I've hit yet. Does that give me... Ah, that's Alec's Talons. Okay. I got 5 out of 10 on this. These guys are not able to kill me. That's good. Just armor. Okay. Gonna push here. Actually curious to see how the others are doing, like the streamers, what their solo leveling journey looks like, or maybe not solo leveling, but Torment journey. I bet that a lot of them are already, they're like grouped up, probably all using like Mighty Throw or something to get all the way to Torment 4. I bet that's what's happening. Because they're upping the, like, here's the thing I don't understand. They're upping the difficulty like crazy. But I have a feeling that there's just gonna be like one build that's gonna stomp everything anyway, so they're inevitably gonna be forced to do something about that, or maybe they might just keep it as is and just nerf the stronger classes, but that might be a bit too much to hope for. Wait, why is this taking so long? Should I just... Oh, slain villager? How do I... Traying eyes. Oh, this is taking a while. Hopefully I at least get more with the Ash. Let's find out, actually. This is gonna be a good chance to test. So I had 80 from the last one. Okay. And why is it taking so long here? Like, on the other one, it didn't take that long. Or do I need to... Like, do I need to kill all these monsters? Maybe that's what it is that's preventing me from finishing all this. Yeah, maybe it's the fact that my monsters are passively killing everything on normal. That's the only thing I could think of anyway. Betraying Eye, alright. Yeah, okay. I think this is what it is. I need to actually kill all the monsters at the same time that I'm hitting these eyes. Yeah, if anyone in YouTube chat has any questions about the new season, do feel free to hit me up. I'll be here for a while, and I think I have a pretty good general gist of what to expect from this new season. I've already kind of shared my thoughts on it like 5 times throughout the stream. I could do it a 6th, I'd be happy to, but yeah, so far it's shaping up to be a pretty interesting season so far, at least interesting in the sense that they're really, ooh, oops, better right back up. They seem to be trying to make everything a little bit tougher. Well, when I say a bit tougher, I mean a lot tougher. And their math is not mathing now. Like, they said 20%. They said they scaled up the pit tiers by like 20%. I feel like they put an extra 0 in there. I feel like it genuinely feels like 200% tougher. Like all these monsters. It's kind of weird to say, but that's genuinely what it feels like. It's another Alec. Is it just not possible to get the this boss power? Like, there's 2 boss powers that I simply haven't been able to find. And also, yeah, why am I still seeing these like magic items? These are like worthless. Alright. They're dead. 1600 damage. I could boost it up a little further than that after, but... Okay. Elemental Surge Knight. Okay. Elemental Surge Knight. So, what recipes am I still missing? Because I'm actually still getting some pretty good value out of all this. Natural Finesse. Natural Finesse... Oh, I'm gonna need to replace that with crit strike damage, I think. Yeah. In the future. Gloves and companion augments. There we go. This is the one I've been looking for this whole time. Okay. So, now that I've picked this up, the next Apparition Incursion is in 1 minute. So, to swing by and deal with that a little later. But for now... Oh, I have enough to do a couple pit runs. That could be nice. I actually need to do pit runs to boost my... this is a nice arm. Resistance to all elements. But... yeah, I need to boost my glyph, Wild's glyph specifically, to get more damage from that. And radius. That's the big one. So there's a lot of things that still need to be done here. Willpower? I could use this one instead of my current ring. I mean, this is 750 item power. I should just use this one straight up, I think. And in fact, I should probably even take it one step further. I think that my... wait, what's my... oh, yeah, I did get... like, on the normal run, I got 80 Spectral Ash, or I got like 160, so I got double. I don't know if it's a one-off, but so far it seems like, yeah, as one might expect, the higher up the difficulty you go, the more Ash you get. But also, it does take quite a bit longer, but okay, whatever. I'm gonna up this some more. Upgrade power, and now if I upgrade it even higher, it'll be at up to 200%, but again, just this power alone, or yeah, just this boss power alone gives me additional 47.5% crit strike chance. So yeah, that's worth it. That's actually really worth it. Yeah, at this point I might even just companion efficiency, poison creeper cooldown reduction, and I would do worldly finesse actually. I'll do natural finesse for now, but the next one I get, I'll do... okay, I might not even roll the right one. Wolves cooldown reduction, nice. Okay, plain Jane damage, crit strike damage, and regular damage. Okay, so maybe if I roll off damage here, I can get something a bit more... yeah, lucky hit chance is nice, but I'm aiming for... okay, life is good too. The one I want is... Okay, resistance to all elements isn't bad. I was actually gonna aim for crit strike chance, but this'll be a nice, this'll be a good substitute. Here we are. Okay. 30.9%. And I need to get, like, what aspects do I not have at this point? I have 44 offensive aspects. Do I have the, like, I still don't have Moonrage aspect, though, of course. Like, yeah, somehow I'm still missing Moonrage. Okay, well, I guess for now I'll throw on... I could do Storm Strike. I don't want to try this. Only problem is my... I'm not going to have as easy a time trying to reset my skills, but maybe I'll just rely on wolves to reset themselves. Like, the crit strike chance is high, their lucky hit chance is high. Yeah, I won't need to anymore. Here. I mean, with this new aspect, and I think that Storm Strike itself... Spec. Storm Strike itself has the ability to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds, and I still don't have a source of vulnerable, so I'm gonna actually throw that on, just to try to make things a bit more interesting here. I'll amp this up. Thunderstruck? Ooh, Storm skills deal increased damage. Well, it would be nice if my wolves were Storm skill, but they're not yet. Critical strikes with werewolf skills restore spirit and deal increased damage. Oh, yeah, no, it's this one. Heightened Malice. Yeah, I need Heightened Malice while a poisoned enemy is nearby. So, yeah, I remember now. This is supposed to be quite useful for me. Wait a second. No, I don't need poison resistance, though. Oops. Nature magic skills do 35% increased damage against poison enemies. Wow. Okay. There. They changed it as compared to last season. Okay. Well, rotate board one more time. I think this is better, yeah. Because then I can go this way, I can pass by the poison node, hit Heightened Malice, then I can go this way and grab resistance to all elements and all that. Okay, looking pretty good. We'll salvage everything, or I'll salvage everything here. And I can go into the pit. I think I could try to amp it up a little bit more. Oh, wait, no, actually. No, I have a better idea. Why don't I start using this Ancestral Legendary Polearm? Actually, before I use the Ancestral Legendary Polearm, I want to actually try to do another run of the pit, now that I've actually amped up, like, a lot of stuff on my guy. Including the witch powers, specifically. Yeah, I think with the amount of crit strike chance I have, I don't even really need a crit strike chance elixir. Yeah, I think life is still most valuable, but anyway. And soothing spices. Alright, so I have enough to run these. And I'm gonna try and see how far we can go. I want to get my guy strong enough that he can handle actually handle the higher pit tiers, so that I can actually start leveling my glyphs and it doesn't take like 10 years for each glyph. Right now, like, yeah, because right now if I try to level even one glyph, it's like I'm leveling it like one rank at a time. Like, no thank you. Yeah, this is still pretty painful. I think the last time I was here, it took me like Just for context, right? The last time I was here, I cleared hit 30 with 2 minutes left to spare. Something like 2 minutes left to spare. This time, we'll see. We'll see if it's any better. What's my lucky hit chance on this? Not that much. Yeah, I still don't have a very easy way to make everything vulnerable. I mean, I could, I guess, do it with Storm Strike. It just... it's not my preferred method, for sure. That would be a easier way to make things vulnerable. And obviously when I make it to the Harbinger of Hatred and I kill him, I can grab his power, but that's like way down the line. Oh, overpower on my Ravens. Always a pleasure to see. Please. Let me actually just check this real quick. So you said witch powers, old halves. Did I say witch powers? I meant boss powers. My bad, dude. I mean, good catch. My mistake. Okay, so if I evade, my crit strike chance goes up to 87.5, and close quarters, I get initial 6%. So I'm actually almost at 100% crit strike chance at this point. Yeah. These guys hurt. And my... yeah, good catch, good catch. My fire resistance is still, like, fluctuating back and forth. Okay, I'm gonna move to the next zone here. I'm actually kind of liking this. At least I have a source of vulnerable, especially against the boss. That'll help. I think vulnerable is like what, an extra 20%? Oh shoot! I keep misclicking. Trying to hit the DR monsters, but I don't have Storm's Companion, so I have to actually be very specific about what I'm trying to hit with my wolves. Yeah. How many obols do I have? I might have to try to gamble for Storm's Companion at this rate. It's actually the one thing that I need the most, and I have like none of the what are they? Distilled fears for them. This isn't bad. Compared to earlier, this is way better, but there's still a lot more work that needs to be done for my Druid here. Get him to comfortably clear pits at higher levels. Okay. Rotating roar. I'm gonna head south. Okay, well, this is still a massive improvement from the last run. I think I'll be able to clear it with like 7 minutes left to spare. Still not the ideal amount of time for a Pit 30 run, but it's something. It's a start. Nothing else. Oh, challenge shrine. Oh, ain't that something? There we are. was this one? Lethal Shrine? Well, I think it's one of those times where this one doesn't really help me very much. Because I'm already close to 100% crit strike chance. You don't know me very well, so in the future, if I point things out like that, just not trying to be plain. No, no, please, I'm quite happy with that engagement. It's not like I'm talking to anyone else right now. It's basically just you and to myself, because I'm trying to figure out how all this works. So, you know, you're actually doing me a very big favor by chatting with me here, so thank you very much. Yeah, like I said, you're chill, you're fine. Not at all overstepping your boundaries. Quite the opposite, in fact. Let's go this way. Ah. Okay, there, finally. I was gonna try to activate my ultimate, but I don't think it's gonna be needed by the time these packs are dead. Come on, take him out already. Like, there, done.
Greetings, the beast. Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, 8 minutes left on the clock. Oh, wow, he's still alive after that. Yeah, maybe I'll need to reconsider. Well, I mean, I did the wrong rotation, but I was expecting him to die instantly, so... Oh, a second polearm? Well, is this one any good? Let's see. And definitely need to level Wild Glyph here. Yeah, Wild Glyph is pretty important. Gonna try to get it up to 15 on the next one too, yeah. This one has overpower damage as the selected stat, so it's a bit of a problem. 53. Okay, so I'm gonna head up here. I need to activate Heightened Malice, so I'm gonna need to do another run or two of this, and I mean, as it turns out, I need to get Wild Glyph up and going anyway, so. Okay. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, why? 26% away. Maybe I can replace one of these gems for something else. I'm gonna do that. I still have a few. I still actually have some runestones, so probably can afford to do at least 1 or 2 more runs, right? Just double check here. How many runestones do I have? Oh, nice! I can actually do 3. Well, 3 I think is more than I need to be able, or than I need, but. So, where were we? Lightning and cold, right? Okay, lightning and poison, actually. I got plenty of lightning. I'm gonna replace with a ruby. Yeah. And then for my poison, I'm gonna replace that one with a diamond. Oh, I have plenty of diamonds. There we are. Okay, so now my resistances are pretty set. I'm gonna do 2 more runs, gonna try to get my Wild Glyph up, and then from there I'll see what I want to do about this. Oh, right. Am I still missing the, recipes? Wait, tempering recipes, companion augments. No, I have companion augments. Oh, you know what I'm waiting on? I'm trying to see if I can get, I should just commit to crit strike. Right, I have natural finesse recipe, but I don't have a worldly finesse recipe at legendary. Yeah, okay, that's what I was waiting on. That's why I haven't done it yet. All right, let's try again here. Let's try again. This I could try and like up this, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay, NJEP. Just curious, how did you know about the how did I know about the PTR? Well, they announced it. I'm like, well, Yeah, they straight up announced it. Both like that was the campfire chats, right? Like they hosted the campfire chats and they straight up said, yeah, we're gonna be doing PTR, and then they said they were gonna announce the time of the PTR on the campfire chat, and then so that's the sole reason I tuned in. It was just to see when the campfire chat was, and then they announced it for, well, yeah, today, right? So that's how I knew about it. There's nothing much more I can say than that. Since I play on Steam, I had really had no idea it was starting today, and I just by chance was searching on Google and noticed it. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, they I mean, it's usually on the BattleNet launcher, but even if it's not, I'm very like in tune with Diablo 4 related news. Like straight up, like sometimes I'm just browsing on my phone, and then like uh yeah, like they'll just straight up give me like a recommended news article about Diablo 4 news, like Season 8 PTR details, so can't really get away from it. Okay, well, since I'm new to D4, I didn't even know what the campfire chats. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, they do a lot of like talking about stuff in the campfire chats. But the very strange thing is that like the campfire chat that they just hosted, they didn't really talk about a lot of the changes that they were going to be implementing. Now that's a little unusual. Like usually, like rather than say, "Hey, yeah, we're going to be doing a change to Meteor Sorcerer," they would kind of be like, "Oh, well, these are the things that changed for Meteor Sorcerer." I think that it's because they needed to keep the campfire chat within 2 hours, right? Like they needed to give themselves like a time limit. So they could only really talk about some of the more overarching changes to like the boss ladder system as compared to the past. That's probably why, and that's like more important than the actual changes that were made to the classes themselves in their eyes, I guess. Yeah, because they usually release patch notes with those, so yeah, no, campfire chats are usually there for if they want to talk about like, um, there's usually like 3 campfire chats. They usually do one um as a mid-season update, so like season 7 like mid-season. I mean, I don't think they're going to be doing it this time, but in the past they usually do a mid-season campfire chat, right? Then they do a campfire chat for the PTR for next season. And then they do a campfire chat just before the new season is set to actually launch, like about a week before. So, from my recollection, usually the campfire chats are on the Thursday. Well, yeah, they're usually hosted on a Thursday. But this one, oddly enough, was on a Friday. I don't know. I don't know what was up with that, but yeah, whatever. I'm not really. It's not really a big difference, I would say. It is just what it is. They said no mid-season this time. Ha, that's funny. That's actually so funny to me. Like, not to bash on the game, but I mean, I guess there's not really any way to there's not really much to salvage for this season. Like most of the classes, pretty much every class hit 150 except for Rogue and Spiritborn. So they're probably satisfied with where the game's at. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, they don't like. Here's the thing. You said you started playing in season 7, right? You weren't around for season 0 where they did like a mass nerf, like midway through the season, and then that ticked everyone off. Like, everyone got so riled up over it. Um, my game just crash, freeze. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's some materials that I'll never be getting back, I guess. This is pretty awkward. Okay, well, I guess I have to, I guess I have to restart my game. I'm gonna check something really quickly, though, before I... Yeah, no, my game just straight up froze. There's, like, not even anything I did that caused it to crash. It's unfortunate, too. I lost out on some, runestones for that, or because of that, but of course. Why, like, why am I not even surprised here? Late season 7, yes, I got all the nerfs, lucky me. No, 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 there's no, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, back in season 0, or, no, not season 0, season 1, I think. So season 1, this was like a long time ago. This was like a while after the game first launched. they did like a blanket nerf over like most of the dominant builds in the game, and even some builds that weren't even dominating all that much. And yeah, most people were pretty peeved about that back all the way in season one. Since then, they have never again nerfed a build on a mid-season update, even if it's like stupid bugged. Like, yeah, because oh, and apparently my game is frozen and I can't log back in. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to wait a minute, but so if we look at the earthquake barb, right? No, actually let's use Bloodwave Necro as an example. So this season Bloodwave Necro is like it was an S tier build. Everyone knew it was an S tier build from day one. But Blizzard didn't bother doing anything about it for whatever reason. Um After about like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, as long as something isn't causing performance issues for everyone else, or as long as it's not like, oh, this build is doing infinite, like literally infinite damage numbers, right? Then they're usually pretty like, okay, I mean, it's hitting for ridiculously high amounts of damage, but we're just gonna leave it as it is. That's usually their philosophy about the game now, and uh, personally, I think it's quite unhealthy, but that's their approach because the way they see it, if somebody's using this build to get into like, let's say Torment, or no, let's say Pit 150, right, on day 6 or day 7 of the new season, then they, I guess, want other people to have the same um access to the same sort of build. I'm not sure. Well, I didn't get to play Season 6. Oh, don't even talk about Season 6 Spiritborn. Oh man, yikes, dude. Earlier you were apologizing for pointing something out. No, dude, Season 6 Spiritborn should be a forbidden topic. It should genuinely be illegal to talk about Season 6 Spiritborn, okay? That's how bad it was. Like, we don't talk about Season 6 Spiritborn. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it than that. It was so bad. Yeah, I genuinely don't even know where to get started there. Stygian stone conversion? What? Transmute. Okay, that's bizarre, but sure. Shard of Agony. Khazra Horn's Malignant Hearts. Okay, I can make one Shard of Agony. Cool. Yeah, I like. I hope that whoever designed Season 6 Spiritborn gets like fired or something. That was something else. Truly it was. I'm kidding, by the way. I mean, it's whatever, but yeah, Season 6 Spiritborn was something else. And at first everyone was like thinking, "Oh yeah, they probably want it to be this broken because it's like the expansion class, right? So of course the expansion class has to be broken." But then since they nerfed it into the ground last season, like Season 7, it's legit the weakest class in the game now, even though it's supposed to be the expansion class, and they were like, oh yeah, it's still really strong. I've come to the conclusion that they just legit have no understanding of mathematics. Uh, yeah, I again, I don't normally like to talk like super negatively about Blizzard, but they went from doing like quadrillions of damage, like I don't know how to I don't know how to really start on how stupidly busted Spiritborn was. Like, I loved playing it then from what I hear. Yeah, everyone loved playing Season 7 Spiritborn, except for, I believe, Roxy. There's a streamer named Roxy. She's like a sorcerer name, right? The way she explained it was, if I want to play, like, I'll play Spiritborn if I want to play Walking Simulator, because that's legit what you were doing as a Spiritborn. All I did, was mash 1, 2, 3, 4, left click, right click. I'm not even kidding you. That's all I did. And that's not an exaggeration. I pressed all 6 buttons and spacebar over and over again for the entire pit run. Like, you could have just rolled your face across the keyboard, and or like a monkey could have played that build and cleared like pit all the way up to pit 100 with it. I guarantee you. And that was because the damage numbers were just so absurdly high with all the interactions. Like, it had everything. It had mobility, it had life steal, it had survivability, it had, you know, ridiculous amounts of damage. It had CC, like, and the thing is, it's not even, it wasn't even that you needed like all these crazy like high-end items. No, you just needed some very specific breakpoints, and then all of a sudden you were basically a deity. It was the dumbest thing. No, my bad. No, no, no. I'm joking, of course. Like you can talk about it, of course, but I like you dodged a bullet by not playing season 6. Like season 6 was truly something. At least in season 7. Yeah, Bloodwave Necro is broken. Yeah, Earthquake Barb is broken. Yeah, Cataclysm Druid is completely busted too. But that's 3 classes that actually get the spotlight, and there's even a 4th one that can do 150, that being Lightning Spear, with a lot more effort. Like, okay, sure. But Spiritborn, season 6, you might as well have just called the game Spiritborn 4, because that, like, I don't think that I saw anyone else playing anything other than a Spiritborn except for me. Um, Again, that's an exaggeration. Of course, there were plenty of other people playing like some other builds, but once you play Spiritborn, it just feels bad to play anything else, and that's just the sad truth. All I care about is mobility, damage, and survivability can come later. Okay, fair. Well, Spiritborn had it all, and it still has. It does still have like a considerable amount of mobility, so it's still fun to play in that regard. But at least now it's not doing like it's not doing several quadrillion damage like it used to. Yeah. Or well, yeah. Now I think Bloodwave Necro is doing like trillions of damage, but yeah, like Spiritborn was hitting for well beyond any other class by a factor of 1,000 times, or more than 1,000 times. It might have actually been 1,000,000 times the amount of damage of every other class. I don't remember. All I know is it was not. It was a very interesting season, I can tell you that. But yeah. Anyway, why did I even get into this whole discussion in the first place? I need to go back through the chat log and really try to understand what spurred me to go on this long tangential rampage. All right. Well. All right. I don't like the look of Bloodwave. Yeah, I don't really care much for the aesthetics. I just know how strong it is, and that's it. You just now hit level 60 plus a few Paragon levels. I'm going to try to see if it's still possible to get nearly unlimited Soar. If not, I'm going back to Earthquake Boy. I actually don't remember how they patched it. I know that for a while... Oh, wait, no. Unlimited Soar? Unlimited Soar might be okay. I remember there was like I think it was Infinite Evade was the name of Spiritborn build. I think they had to nerf that because that was actually causing some performance issues within the game. Yeah, so that was something that they actually did have to hotfix because it was definitely not intentional that it would be causing everyone else to lag out. A lot of people were pretty upset about it, but I think most people understood, like, yeah, you can't just be having a build that is causing everyone to crash, although, of course, at that point, they should be fixing the crashing problem, not the evading problem, right? Yeah, but it looks like Infinite Evade might be returning because of a boss power in Season 8. Oh, seriously? Oh, that's funny. I don't even know which boss power it would be, but I guess we're gonna find out. Although, if there is Infinite Evade coming out, then I guess that means maybe Sorcerer will be eating quite nicely. I say Sorcerer specifically because Sorcerers, they can put Teleport on their enchantment, and then they can just infinite teleport, right? So, well, I mean, under the right circumstances, of course. It's like 35% cooldown reduction on evade? Wait, what? Why? How? What? They... What? 35% cooldown reduction? Well, okay, yeah, time to bring out my Sorcerer then. I'll just play Sorcerer or start speed farming with it on, like, Torment 1. And forget everything else. Okay, yeah, this is taking a while. Like, I'm sad that the last run crashed on me because, yeah, I was like midway through the thing and, well, yeah, I was quite a ways out from finishing all of it. Oh, shoot! I looked away for 2 seconds and I was already about to die. Okay. That was weird. That was a very sad death. Not even... Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. That means that I can't level my glyphs as much as I want to either, so that's also a bit of an issue. It might still be okay, because I'll need to do another run after this anyway, but... yeah, that was just a sad death, I would say. And this run's taking, like, way too long. I don't like either of those, facts. Rahir didn't pop his shield bad, Rahir, yeah. Bloke was too busy, I don't know, hitting stuff with his one arm, I guess? I have no idea. Hope you didn't get the nerf hammer, ouch. I don't think so. I don't think Rahir himself is really much of a problem either, except for if we're comparing somebody with Vessel of Hatred expansion to somebody who doesn't have Vessel of Hatred expansion. Okay. Yeah. I can't wait to get my ancestral polearm here. That'll be such a huge boost.
Well done. Thank you. Oak be with you.
Damage. I just need Worldly Finesse recipe. Oh yeah, he actually used the thing to protect me. Oh yeah, he went down super fast after that. Nice. Okay. Capping out on obols almost. This thing, I'm gonna try to upgrade once, twice, 3 times, and I get one more. I have to do one more of these. To max it out. Man. I really need Moonrage aspect. This actually feels genuinely awful. If you go back and watch your videos in season 7, Rahir saves me more than a few times with his shield popping. Oh, I did not know that. I did not notice that he has been like saving me low key with his skills. That's kind of interesting. Well, thank you for informing me. Okay, so Heightened Malice. Yeah, Heightened Malice should also give me a very big damage boost here. That's like, what, 35% more damage? Just that alone. So, that should be a huge help. Yeah. Go get Wild's Glyph. Yeah. I have quite a few videos from Season 7. But the one thing I'll admit, though, is I do kind of wish I had more time to put together, like, build guide videos for each of the classes that I played. Like, I did, like, 1 to 60 Torment 1 to 4 with, you know, Companion Druid and then Sorcerer and all that, but it would have been nice to do some more of the other ones. Okay. Yeah, definitely feeling a massive damage increase. Not much I can say. But, quite a ways out. Oh wow, I'm actually hitting for 2 million and I haven't even activated my ultimate yet. Yeah. Okay. Malice board. Pretty good. How many more runestones do I have, actually? Let's see. Oh, this is my last runestone. Yeah, he's very useful. Speaking of which, why don't you have the other merc with you? Oh. I may or may not have forgotten that reinforcement is a thing that exists in this game. And the sad part is, reinforcement actually is pretty useful just on the grounds that I could have actually popped open some of their rewards, if nothing else, or like masterworking materials, so now I'm actually quite sad. My bad. You know, it's funny because this is the first time I've actually done this. I've never forgotten to get a reinforcement before, but yeah, I forgot that I can get a mercenary for reinforcement. Oops. I'll have to fix that soon, of course. Ah, no wonder they're taking so long to die. That's awkward. Ah, sure. Yeah, I really do wish I had my Storm's Companion hats. Maybe I should just roll for them with my obols, like, right now. Ow. What else do I... Like, what else can I swap out? Like, my amulet is good. My helm is good. My weapon is about to be amazing. Or, well, good enough, at least, for now. Really, right now, the only thing I'm looking for is... Oh, there we go. Yeah, the only thing I'm looking for is those Storm's Companion. And then, Ira does after that. I thought maybe in S8 they gave him Mercatime for balancing reasons. No, that's just me being silly, of course. Yeah, I mean, mistakes. You know, as human, we all make mistakes, right? Just some more outlandish than others. Yeah, well, it's okay. Just proving that you don't need reinforcements. Got this, even... Yeah, you don't need reinforcements. Rahir's got this. He's got you, just by himself. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing, though. Thanks for pointing that out. I didn't even... I mean, it's nice to know that, like, missing out on some damage here, yeah? Yeah, I'll have to continue this grind tomorrow, but I don't actually know how long it's gonna take me. Oh, ouch. Okay, let me just... all this. Yeah. I feel like my damage didn't really go up all that much, like, at least the damage numbers, but definitely the run is going significantly faster than the previous run. Just getting that one, legendary node alone by itself. Like, something I would have done too. Somehow I doubt that. Oh, ouch. Lethal Shrine? That doesn't really help me. Does it help my Poison Creeper? Here, let's see. No, it doesn't. I think they fixed that. It used to be the case that Poison Creeper, or just any source of damage over time, can get affected by a Lethal Shrine. It's like the only way to get a crit on sources that normally can't crit. So, like, Poison, for example, could benefit from it. Thorns could benefit from Lethal Shrine. So sometimes I would even save it. Specifically for big packs that, or like a boss that I needed to hit with critted thorns, but yeah, they, in quotes, fixed it, even though, again, like, I don't really think that was a problem. They should have just left it as it was. Yeah, that could have been kind of nice, actually, running Varian or something with, in hopes of getting a Lethal Shrine on a Thorns Barb. That could have been interesting. Oh well, I never did get never did come up with that or consider trying something like that. Alright. Yeah, my previous run, I think, it took me closer to 7 minutes. This one, I managed to save, like, more than a minute. And I think it's gonna go even faster once I get that pole arm, so here we are. Yeah,
Hello. Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
do the usual. Okay, now I can do my full roster of skills. There we are. 5 million damage there. And here is an ancestral rare amulet, but does it have Call of the Wild? It does not, so I don't think I care whatsoever. Let's salvage it. It does have max resource, but I guess, I mean, yeah, it doesn't really help me at all. Okay, Wild Glyph. I'm gonna buff this up. There we are. And, yeah, I can amp this one up too real quick. Just get a bunch of rank 16 glyphs. Speaking of rank 16 glyphs, I'm pretty maxed out on this. Ah, yes, now I can... Oh, this is already activated, nice. So, now my, like, the passive component, does 130% more damage, and, I'm getting some extra plus damage from this glyph, so that's good. In the meantime, I'm gonna push... Well, what's my resistances even at? They're already capped out right now, but later I'm gonna need this resistance to all elements or something. I think I should prioritize trying to get my next board. Yeah, right now it's boards are the most important thing. The legendary nodes specifically, because the legendary nodes are gonna get me the most amount of legendary nodes will give me the most amount of damage from my Paragon, more so than glyphs because my glyphs aren't leveled up. Don't know, man. I've been known to leave my minions behind in PoE and wonder why my damage wasn't like it used to be. Yeah, that's always the worst. I think my favorite mistake was key passive for me. I think one of my favorite mistakes I've made was I forgot to put a point into my key passive, so I was playing the whole game with no key passive. I think it was on my Incinerate Sorcerer. I was melting things so quickly with the Incinerate Sorcerer that I didn't notice that I was missing the key passive for her, but yeah, I mean, this is bad, but not as bad as that. But this one I'm much more embarrassed about. Uh, okay. Who do I want to hire as a reinforcement? I wish I could actually see what they offer. I mean, realistically, I should be using, like, not realistically, but I should enlist Aldkin as a reinforcement for his, this thing, Field of Language, or Field of Language, Field of Languish reduces damage dealt by like 20%, but I think I'd rather get Variana, the reason being that if I get Variana, she actually has legendary weapons as some of her rewards. Legendary weapons are useful because I'm still looking for Moonrise aspect, so. Or I think it's Moon Rage, actually, yeah, so. Alright. What do I want to do here? Oh yeah, Legion event is coming up. Do I care about Legion event? Does that benefit me at all? I got runestones out of it. Yeah, I guess I could run it for runestones, but there's no whispers that are tied to it is the main issue here. You like... Oh, Nightbot says you weren't a rogue fan. I struggled to get to T2 Pit 30 with DOK build. But I'm a noob too, just curious your feelings on rogues. That is a much more challenging question to answer than I think the next you said, so I'm gonna... So you're saying I like Russo. Oh, Subo. You're talking about Subo or whatever his name for his map hacking abilities. Yeah, Subo's pretty awesome. It's like, it's busted, but like at the same time, it's not busted. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an insane boost to be able to see everything, but at least it doesn't give you like double damage or something ridiculous like that. It's super helpful, super useful. It feels like quality of life. And honestly, yeah. I know some people who've argued that Subo is actually even better than Rahir, which I don't agree with. I think at the end of the day, what most people care about is going to be how far you can push in pits, and Rahir is far and away the best option for that. So, but I mean, obviously, Subo is pretty awesome. Not to downplay Subo, I love Subo. There we are. on earth is happening here? I don't think I can actually run this in time. I think I should just head over to the Legion event. There's usually 2, right? I don't want to do this, like, that Legion event that just spawned, though. That one takes forever, like, in Nahantu. If it's a Nahantu-only Legion event, then I can't, like... I'm not gonna sit there and wait for stuff to get wheeled around for the entire run, especially if I'm by myself on Torment 2, or even Torment 1. Okay, that makes 2. Yeah, Discord or something that maybe in the future you can tell me your story on. If not, no biggie, I was just curious. Oh, no. I was gonna tell you right now. For Discord, I do have a Discord, but I don't use it very often. If, like, yeah, I can pass it over to you, and you can do whatever with it. You can, like, add me and what I can add you back, but again, I don't use it very often, so yeah, I usually, if you're trying to reach me, your best bet is to catch me when I stream for the most part. Not to say I don't want to chat, right? But yeah. But anyway, with regards to the rogue story, yeah, it was just because I wanted to reply to your other comment first, since I figure it would be quicker. So let me go turn in Trio Whispers. So my thoughts on Rogue. I don't think you can pass me Mythic Uniques and stuff. Well, that would be nice, but I mean, I can't even if I wanted to. Mythic Uniques are account bound, or else I gladly would. Wait, what? I can teleport directly into layers now? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Hey, okie dokie. Hello. Nice of you to join us here. Any good powers for the druid you found? Yeah, absolutely. I've got quite a few, in fact. So, this one, Beastmaster's Training. This is one of the few that are still locked for me. I ran a whole bunch of events to try to get this, but I still haven't been able to pick it up. Anyway, Beastmaster's Training. This boosts the damage on your summons based off of your crit strike damage. This one is Hatred's Embrace, which is a colossal amount of crit strike chance. This also works for all of the other classes in the game too, of course, but the reason why I'm using it here is because it amps up not just the chance for my wolves to crit, but for my pack leader to proc, right? So Hatred's Embrace is pretty useful for that crit strike chance. Then there's a few other good options. So this one is gain vulnerable damage. This one is increased damage for all elements. So if my wolves were storm wolves from like Storm's Companion, then this would be quite helpful. And then I also have this one too, Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye. Increased damage to enemies the further they are from you, right? So yeah, just plain damage there. And then there's a bunch of other powers that can be kind of cool for other builds as well. This one is reduces ultimate skills cooldown. This one heals you. Yeah, this is the one that I would want to try to get. This one allows you to apply vulnerable to all nearby enemies. And this one allows you to execute monsters with your boss power, and if you execute enemies, you gain primary resource. I think the fire one with mobility skills was very good, and the fire one for Andy's used together. Yeah, I didn't make it that far. I just know that for my build, I'm specifically trying to get crit strike chance and collection of two-handers. No, I have a two-hander collection. No, I need greater collection of leg guards, and I'm hoping that I get Storm's Companion out of it. I'd be so happy. Oh, no way. Come on. Please tell me it's Storm's Companion. Ah, it's Tybalt's. Ah, it's too bad. I was really hoping for Tybalt's, man. Or for Storm's Companion, of course. They're really holding out on me. Oh, the bright side is I do have enough to open Varshan's Horde here, so I can try for it. I can try to get an Ira does here. That might be good. Okay, wait a second. So, salvage all of these.
Another time, then.
While unstoppable. Well, I don't really I'll deal with that a little later. Oh, actually, here's the vendor. Maybe I can actually just try to gamble it. I think it's about time. I've been holding out on this for ages. And thankfully, it seems that Murmuring Obols are... I only need like 25 to gamble for these, so that's probably a good one for me to do. Maybe I can actually find the aspect I'm looking for too, where I get... Oh, this is a nice set of pants. Maybe I can find Spirit Bond aspect. Spirit Bond aspect is the one uh, where my wolves will take some of the damage on my behalf. So that would be very helpful. Hey, how's it going, by the way, Okie dokie? Are you yourself playing the PTR right now, or what's your situation? No way, I found it. I actually found it. Okay, yes, and this is also +7 to wolves too. So what do I have here? So this is 4992, 31k, 5k and 31k. Now it went from 5k to 6700, so that's like a 30% damage increase. And then I went from 31k to like 42k. So this is like a more than 30% damage increase, dude. Huge. That's massive. All right, I'm gonna I actually got some runestones, right? I must have gotten some runestones from before there. Okay, this is wonderful, to put it lightly. Claw, max life. I mean, these are nice. These are actually pretty good. I'm glad that I can run or use obols to get. Yeah, I'm glad that I can use obols to actually get some pretty good items out of them. I wonder if they reworked it this season, because previously it was like terrible. I don't think you should be able to get magics from obols, but or from like gambling, but whatever, I guess. Okay. So that's one down. Healing received and thorns. Okay, I'm still eyeballing this. Pretty close. Okay, let me try this real quick. Let me actually try that. I also did lose a considerable amount of armor stat, so I'm gonna have to try to fix that up. I didn't get Juggernaut's aspect either. Juggernaut's aspect would have been quite useful, but oh well. Use the Malignant Altar to summon. Did Echo over Sean. Party members increase the chance of additional treasure. Well, I'm trying to do a solo adventure, so... Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. That's the most beautiful thing. I have the Rashawn, whatchamacallit. I have enough hearts, so... Invoking Ritual. Let's summon him. It's free, right? So, let me just let him spawn. Then... send my wolves over. Okay, I mean, they still can't entirely one-shot him, but they're getting there. They're killing him pretty quickly. There we are. Dead. Dead like Ted. There we are. I see there's a lot of people that are swinging. Oh, hey, I got a new power. Hold on, what's this? Varshan's Lifesteal. Attach a light leeching beam to the attacker, which restores 10% of my max life and deals damage. Okay, interesting. Still feel like this one's better, but yeah, I see that there's like 10 people watching. I didn't expect that, but actually let's open this. Okay. Open for... I need Iridas. Come on, give me Iridas. Give me Iridas. And come on. No! I did get companion efficiency, so that's nice. Stygian stone. It's not bad. Alright. Fine. Godslayer crown. It's not bad either, but none of these help me. It's too bad, really. I really could use my Iridas, but that's fine. You know what? Defeat Belial. Oh. Oh, wait, what? I have to fight Belial here? Oh, he ambushes me. Ah, that's why it's called an ambush. He just shows up. I guess maybe there's a chance for him to show up after I finish clearing the initial boss. Oh, I actually overpowered on my, Okay. Is it possible to get mythics from obols? Yes, actually, I believe it is. In fact, there's a, if I'm not mistaken, there's like I think what some people do is they gamble or sorry, they gamble pants because pants have like they cost like 25 obols, and whenever you gamble anything really, there's a chance you can get a mythic regardless of which thing you select. Is my understanding. So yeah, I think it is quite possible to get mythics from obols. At least that's based off of what I've heard. I really want Shroud of False Death. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, with the stealth rune word, I pretty much have the near permanent stealth anyways. Yeah, but I mean, it's useful in all sorts of other ways. Like it gives you like +1 to all passives and all that. So I can understand wanting it one way or the other. Yax rune. I don't need Yax rune. I need this recipe. Well, more recipes, the better. Betrayer's Husk. I don't know what that's for. This helm gives me Vasily's Prayer, and this is pretty awesome actually. The fact that there's the Belial's thing. Um, Yeah, so now that I have 2 rings, right? I'm hoping that one of these will be an Iridas. Not Mother's Embrace. I need Iridas. Please. Yes! Yes, I got Iridas. Oh, that's massive. That is massive. Oh, that's insane. What am I gonna get rid of here? I think I have to get rid of this one, yeah. Uh, uh I can also replace this with Subterranean Aspect. I don't need Stormstrike, but I definitely need this. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. I also have Mother's Embrace here, but don't really need that. It helps with crit strike chance and lucky hit, but yeah, it's okay. Okay, nice. That was a very worthwhile uh adventure, I guess. When does World Boss spawn? Or did World Boss spawn and I just missed it? Or maybe I think I need to go back to town before I do that. Or before I can see it. Maybe that's why. Anyway, all good. Mm. Alright, max life. Do I really need that much max life though? 2550. Let's just head over to the next one. Need more damage. Damage is king right now. Okay. Occultists. And I guess I can unsock it. Resock it.
You lose a little mass to dust.
And Ruby. Yeah, my armor stat has gone way down though. This is the trade-off. 15%. Huh, kind of surprised I haven't hit max cap on poison. Minus 3.8%. Okay, let me try unsocketing the diamond and replacing it with an emerald then. There we are. Cool. That's close enough. Wonderful. This is amazing. I'm super stoked for this. Now we're gonna get a chance to see the build in its full capacity, except my chest piece is not very good armor-wise. Like, I'm lacking a lot of armor, so I need to... There's a lot of things that need to happen here. So, I need to add another socket to this, first of all. I think it was Kirka, right? I should get it in the right order. Oh no, I already have Kirka in here. It's Gar rune that I need. I have Kirka here. Okay, Horrid Decrepify is one thing, but, Wolf Companion. Oh yeah, I was looking for crit strike chance. That's what it was. I was trying to up my crit strike chance, but it's kind of annoying having to evade every time I want more crit strike chance. Whatever, it'll have to do for now, I suppose. Gar rune, and where's the evade rune? I feel like I have a lot fewer runes than past season 2. Or than the previous season. Okay. Alright, we got Irida. I think we have everything we wanted, right? Only thing is I don't have Juggernauts aspect. I want Juggernauts, ideally. Still no Juggernauts aspect after all this time? That's funny. I don't really shapeshift into a werewolf right now, so that's what I have to do. Temporarily. Storm strikes. Oh, yeah, that's what I was forgetting. This should be replaced with Subterranean here. Eventually, I'm going to need to sub this for Moon Rage, but, well, until then, this will do. And I think that means
Greater soul.
I could keep this for now, I guess. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, looking pretty good. Yeah, Legion event. I think I might have missed a world boss. I remember seeing that there was a world boss available, but I guess to be fair, even if I ran world boss, like, what am I running it for? If I go into normal, I don't really get anything too useful out of it, and no one can really clear it in Torment 1, so whatever. Beast of the Ice. Apparition Incursions. Okay, I want to hit more of the incursions so that I can keep leveling this. Get this as high as it can go. So I don't have to worry about crit strike chance anymore. That would be such a burden off my shoulders here. Resistance to all elements. I'd probably salvage this at this point. Have attack speed plus 14%. Yeah. Really lacking that armor. I mean, I have armor on this, but you know what I'm missing, actually? Here, let's get some armor here. This might help a little bit, and I might try to run some incense just so that my guy doesn't die while I'm in Torment 2. Or maybe I can just switch it back to Torment 1. I think Torment 1 would be the much easier option at this point. Got what I came for. Okay. Apparition Incursion. Yeah, okay, fine. So, next order of business is to try and get this this boss power that will give me more damage on my summons. I still don't have Beastmasters. Yeah, but once I get this, I can up it a little bit and get my damage up to like... I think this should boost my damage by at least 50%. And what's my... I have 4 Artificer Stones, okay. Need to run that.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm
Oh,
is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
How'd I go? No, treasure golem. And he gave me a bunch of materials. I think he gave me 300 Obdicite. That's actually kind of huge. Yeah. Well, later when I go back to town, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to burn some Obdicite and just... Yeah, I'm gonna use some Obdicite and try to up my equipment. I think now's a good time to do it. I think I have enough for it. Only question is, what do I want to upgrade first? Probably my uniques, pants, and Iridas would be a safe bet, and then my weapon third. Still need to get the recipe for that, but yeah, this is looking really good. We're looking really, really good right now. Okay, Praying Eye. At this point, I'm actually starting to question the existence of this power that I'm looking for, because I've been looking for it for ages and I still can't find it. Oh, here we are. Max life. Good. I'm still missing Flesh Reapers and Beastmasters training. The same two powers that I'm missing. Just have bad luck with these rolls. Unless maybe... What are these? Apparitions. These aren't the bosses I'm looking for. These are just random elites, right? I hate this area for this event though. It's like not an open field. Okay. So I missed like the first big boss where wait, hold on. Missed like the first big boss from where you got your first boss ability. How did you go about finding the boss? I'm assuming it's an S8 quest. No. Well, okay. It probably is. Okay. So all you need to do is go and kill a boss in the PTR to get it. I think the first boss I killed was in this Apparition Incursion. This Apparition Incursion, it will randomly select a boss to spawn. Like, you see here, the bar is like, you know, progressing. I have to kill a bunch of monsters to try to push that bar forward. Once that bar reaches max, it'll spawn a random boss from, like, the ones on, like, that are marked blue here. You see these? Yeah, these ones are all the bosses that you can get from these events. Like, this is a season exclusive mechanic, or season exclusive event, right? Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, so that's where I found my first power. But you were asking how, like, you were asking about whether or not it's a season 8 quest. Well, the thing is, in the PTR, they don't ever, it seems like they don't really force you into the quest line. Like, they actually let you skip the quest line, but when you're actually on live servers, you have to, usually, you should do at least the first quest on the quest line to unlock whatever the seasonal power or mechanic is for your character. That's usually how it works. Last season was this was how it worked too. Like, I had to make sure that I did the the first mission on the seasonal quest line, and then after the first mission on the seasonal quest line, it unlocked the witchcraft powers, or, well, I guess it's just witch powers in this case. And I'm pretty sure it'll be the same way with the bosses. Like, you're probably gonna have to talk to some NPC. You're gonna give you a quest, and once you finish that first quest, then, and I don't know where that NPC will be, by the way, like, because it doesn't exist on the BTR, right? Once you complete it, then you can actually start picking up these boss powers. I think is what'll end up happening. Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah, no, I think that the concept behind the season is pretty cool. Oh, Apparition of Blackmailer? Is that? That's not one of the ones I'm looking for. Still looking for the big one. I heard you have to be T4 to get through the seasonal, entire season journey questline. That is correct, I believe. At least this season, that's the case. Oh, did he die already? I didn't even get to throw my wolves at him. Yeah, I might have to up it to T4. Oh, Worldly Finesse! It's over, dude. It's actually over. Worldly Finesse. GG. Oh, and this one has crit strike chance on it. I might switch over to this. Hold on. Okay, this will be a temp, but I don't think I'll ever use it. Okay, I need to go back to town and take inventory here. And as for this one, I think I'm gonna upgrade this. Like, this is the one thing I really care about. I could boost this, but wait a second. I should be using this one in place of Outlaw Sharpshooters, or even this. Yeah, I might get rid of this and replace it for this one. For each 1% gain more damage. So I think I'm just gonna up this. Yeah.
I cannot afford that.
There we are. Actually, I'm gonna keep the attack speed for now, and then I'll switch it over to the other one after. But I just want to know how well my run will go. Yeah, this is awful. Honestly, I don't. How many stones do I have? I thought I only had like 4, right? I don't like that they're gatekeeping us on the number of stones. Like sometimes I just want to be able to run the pit. Like why do I have to? Like why am I gated? I'm concerned that if I go try to do the pit though, I don't have enough survivability. Like I'll actually probably just die straight up. Well, there's one way I can get around it. Good night, bro. Oh, yeah, good night, Aaron. Thanks for watching, dude. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, nice find. Streamer client. Yeah. Yeah, streamer client for sure. So normally I run Redamine Buzz, but I might try... Well, I could try to run like Elixir of Iron Barbs instead. Or not Elixir, sorry. Incense that gives like 300 armor. Song of the Mountain. That's an option. Strike chat. Okay, let's try to go back in and see how well I do before I adjust anything else. Switch this over to T2 as well. Maybe even... I think I should have enough now. I can afford to upgrade my potion one more time. Okay, so there's a lot of ways I can upgrade my build further, but I'm going to try to revisit Pit 30. This is, I'm using Pit 30 as my baseline right now to see, like, just how much my character is growing. So this is after I got Irida's Anstorm's Companion. So let's see how well this goes. So now with Storm's, ooh. Yeah, these guys hurt, though. Yeah, now with Storm's Companion and all this, I'm still surviving, but the extra armor would make a pretty big difference, though, I admit. Wait. Hold on. Did I even... Oh, oops. I should probably actually activate the instant. Okay, now I should be much tougher to kill. Okay, yeah. Suddenly I'm going to be doing a lot more damage. Ooh, yes. Yeah, and with Irida's at my disposal, yeah, now everything just will die outright. Now I just need to get, like, what's my boots? Flicker Step would be really nice to keep my ultimate off cooldown. Yeah, see? There we go. Next area. Next pack here. Yeah, this is way better. This is way better. Okay. I'm gonna move to the next area here. Yeah, no, this is... Like, yeah, I have more than enough damage to crush everything here. In fact, I'm probably gonna have to up it to... sorry, I missed that guy. Oh, no. It was like... I banned him, like, instantly, so no worries about it. It's just a bot. Lethal Shrine. Yeah, no worries. Grab that Lethal Shrine. Not that, again, not that Lethal Shrine really helps me since I'm like 100% crit strike chance almost, but I think they're gonna change it. There's no way they keep it as is. I'm gonna use it while I still can on the PTR, but I don't think that they're gonna... Like, I feel like the scaling on this is way overtuned. Like, why does one boss power give you like almost 100% crit strike chance by itself. Well, maybe not 100%, but 50%. Come to think of it, yeah, this is like 47% at like rank 11. So by itself, it could give you like 60% crit strike chance, which is completely nuts. Using very quick on the draw, fast on the Nightbot. Ah, that's fair. I believe you. I believe you. Like part of the Wild West or something. Gotcha. Anyway, yeah, but this run is going significantly smoother because again, I have my well. This run is going much smoother than the previous ones because I have Storm's Companion now, and Ira does, so... I'm actually kind of curious to see how high up we can push now that we have all this. But, I mean, I have other adjustments I can make too. Like my Ancestral Polearm and all that. Anytime I get down to like 10 minutes, like 10 minutes left on the clock or more, at that point I usually try to push before I try to upgrade anything else just to see how far we can go. I guess I should actually start writing down the minimum level of power, but then again, I have a feeling they're going to readjust everything anyway. I don't know if I really care. I don't know if other people would care. Like, I just know what you would need. Maybe not for every part of the leveling process or the pit pushing process, but like I know roughly what you need for the build to work anyway. So. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, there's a very massive difference in damage compared to last few times I was here, that's for sure. Max life, slide. Alright. That's done. Oh wait, whoa, I have unspent glyph attempts. Yeah, I should probably max this one out. Or I should get this to 16. I mean 15 is where it's supposed to be to increase the radius, but yeah, so these are gonna be the 3 glyphs that I'll stick with for now. Keeper, Wilds, and Headhunter. I might decide to get, well, maybe this one. Yeah, maybe I'll level up this one too, just so I have Source of Vulnerable. It's not tied to Storm Strike. I don't know. Karragar. Alright. Alright. It's time to push Pit 35. I think I'm ready for it. Yeah. I guess I could write down, like, what things are needed for each. Yeah, because right now I'm like Torment 2. I'm going to Torment 3, and I could just list down which things I was using to get to each of the tiers. Okay, Pit 35. I think I'll be able to clear this. I'll be able to clear it. It's just a question of how high I can go. I'm expecting to be able to reach Pit 40, like barely clear Pit 40, the way the everything's scaling. Oh, ow. They hurt. They actually hurt. I can't tank them. I have enough damage, but I'm actually Glass Cannon. Unless maybe it's because I didn't have enough Fortify. I'm gonna need to keep my distance on this one. I can't afford to like go right in on them. Oh, ouch. What is hitting for so much damage? I actually hate to say it, but I actually think I need DR. I need a crazy amount of DR. Oh yeah, no, I'm killing everything super fast. It's actually kind of crazy. Like this Pit 35, going from Pit 25 to 30 felt a lot tougher than Pit 30 to 35. But maybe that's because I got like two, not one, but like 2 uniques. That's a massive improvement. And the thing is, not even. I have like so many things I can upgrade like right now if I wanted to. I just want to see how far I can get with my current level of equipment. That was it. Alright. Oh. Stay away from me, please. Thank you, silly monsters. Yeah. Wow. Clearing everything pretty quickly here. Uh. Um. Ow. Okay. I think I'm playing this build wrong. I should be trying to lure them all in. There we are. Then I can just toss my wolves at them and kill them all. No, okay, I have to cast twice. So, you got the, Bulwark rune order, the skill, or however you spell it? You're talking about Earthen Bulwark? I do not have Earthen Bulwark. I guess I could pick up Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, I could. I didn't bother because I didn't really think I needed it. Except for to break myself out of CC. That's really it, mostly. Yeah, maybe I can switch out Ravens for it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I don't think I need to... I don't really feel like I need to adjust anything. It's just... Yeah, I have had a few close calls with death. Haven't died quite yet as long as I'm paying attention, but... Oh, is it gonna crash me again? I bet it's gonna crash me, isn't it? This is what happened last time. I started lagging like crazy, and then suddenly I just got... Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, okay, hold on a second. Let me just... adjust my ultimate there. Yeah, no. So I used to have Earthen Bulwark, but I just don't have enough slots in my, skill bar to accommodate all of my... Well, to accommodate everything. That's really it. Yeah, I don't have enough skills to... Or, like, otherwise I would gladly put Earthen Bulwark on, but right now I'm reserving it for Ravens as, like, a middle-of-the-road sort of... Well, okay, actually, no. Let me take a step back. The thing is, before I had Storm's Companion, Ravens were supposed to be used to target, like, if there's a pack of monsters with, like a damage reduction aura monster in it, and I, like, can't target that DR monster specifically, like the monster with the aura, then that's where Ravens would come in. Like, I'd use the Ravens to try to hit it or kill it, right? But now that I have Storm's Companion, I can actually swap out Ravens because Wolves can now do what I was originally using Ravens for. The only question is whether or not I care to do that. I don't know if... I don't really think I care to get Earthen Bulwark just yet. Maybe later, though. How much VRAM are you running? I only have 8, probably in... Really have any problems with D4. That's another reason I really like D4 is it seems very optimized. Oh, that's so funny. You know something? It's been very inconsistent from season to season. What I mean by this is, okay, so like right now, it's choppy, but this is the PTR, okay? All of the performance issues you see here on the game are tied to the PTR. Every single one. I will say that at some point last season, like at the beginning of last season, like I had issues with like, I dare say everything really. One second, let me try and kill him. There we go. Cool. 9 minutes left on the clock too. So when I was playing last season, right, it was very difficult. Yeah, like when I played last season, I had like quite a few stability issues. Like my game would be crashing, sometimes it would become super laggy, all that stuff. But at some point in the middle of the season, they actually fixed all those problems magically. But now that I'm on the PTR, I've encountered a number of stability issues, and I can only assume that it's because of some things that they've added into the PTR. I don't know which things, but definitely something to do with the PTR. So yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents here. Willpower and max life. I don't need max life. What's this? I don't need this one either. Yeah, it would be nice though. I could get extra. Well, I do like resistance to all elements though, but crit strike chance would be good too. Then again, this power is supposed to handle the crit strike chance anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, back to Karagar we go. And yeah, I'm gonna amp it up, pump it up. Oh, hold on. There is one thing I will do though. Yes, I have 9 points. I'm gonna probably hit at least Paragon 100 by tonight. That would be not really too concerned about that. Okay, there. And then the next board that I pick up. Actually, the next board I pick up could actually be Thunderstruck. Yeah, just Thunderstruck straight up because Thunderstruck boosts storm skills, and I was reluctant to get it originally because I didn't have the lightning bolts, but now I do, so I can do that if I want. It's either that or Lust for Carnage. I might actually just do Lust for Carnage though, because critical strikes with werewolf skills. I imagine that this is supposed to be a werewolf skill, but I'm gonna have to test that later. Yeah, there's gonna be a very easy way to test. Ooh, I can get resistant to all elements on this board. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's do this one. I'll get Lust for Carnage, and then I might even be able to pick up the Glyph Socket if I... well, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's understandable with PTR. Yeah. Because otherwise, like... I don't know, in the past my game was choppy too, but I feel like a lot of those issues were tied to the game because, again, like as they roll out certain updates, they break some things, and other times they fix some things. Oh, hey, I'm actually just about to reach Pit 40 already. I didn't expect that. I thought that their Torment 4 is Pit 76, so that's an interesting way to scale it. Pit 10, Pit 25, and then Pit 40. I'm gonna be honest, with the amount of armor I have, I'm probably just gonna get rocked in Pit 40, aren't I? I don't really want to spend stones to find out when I have so few, so I might fall back for a second. You know what I need? Juggernaut's Aspect. If I have Juggernaut's Aspect, I wouldn't really be all that concerned. Okay, well, it's about time then. I'm gonna start doing the incursions. I feel like spamming incursions until I get the right power, and so that I can actually get the material, or not the material, but the that power. The one that's supposed to give me more summon damage, and then of course the ashes that help me boost my powers. I think that's most important right now. Yeah, I can solo these on Torment too. I bet that there's probably some faster way to get these powers, but that's what I'm gonna do for now. Alright. Oh. Am I still by myself here? I think I am. It's funny. Even after all this time, I think that I'm still the only person that I've seen in Torment, like, in Torment. Even Torment 1, I don't think I saw anyone else. Yeah, it's just me. Not even kidding. Seriously, where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm trying to run these favors. Yeah, okay, fine, sure. Yeah, I'll do these separately. I'm just gonna try to do the, oh, shoot. Wait. Did I hit nothing with that? Oh, that's awkward. Maybe I'll come back to this a little later when I've, completed all this. Oh, what's this? Glittering... Wait, is this, the Mythic Goblin? Hey, Yax rune. Oh, it gives me runes. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's see if I can pull them all in now. Wait, what? Why didn't it pull all of them? That's strange. Okay. Getting really sidetracked out here. Where... Why does it have to be all the way down here, though? Like, actually. Might have missed it, but was there an ETA on S8's release date? Yeah, absolutely. I think you did miss it. Because they were talking about, like... Okay, so, usually... April the 28th. Or it's either April 28th or April 29th, whichever one is the Tuesday. They pretty much always do a new season on a Tuesday. As for why I know that it is going to be on April the 29th, it's because the season, like the current season, ends on April the 28th or 29th. I'm just gonna say 29th, but I could be off by a day. The reason, like, April 29th ends, or sorry, the current season ends on April 29, and like everyone knows this because if you log into the game right now, like not on the PTR but on live servers, it says that the season will end, the current season will end on April 28 or 29, and usually if it ends on that specific day, then the next season shows up on the same day that they say that the current season is going to end. Does that make sense? So yeah, that's I'm telling you this now so that in the future you also know that, like, when to expect the next season. Although it is worth pointing out that in quite a number of seasons, not every season, but in quite a few seasons, they actually do postpone the next season by like a few weeks. That happened this season, actually. Originally, it was slated to be on April the 16th. And I gotta be honest, like, I actually was slated to... Well, I'm actually gonna be unavailable on April, like, 15th, I think it was, right? April 15th, I would have been unavailable, so I was, like, preparing myself to just, you know, sit the next season out, or at least the next season start out. I would still be playing, like, at some point when I free up, but they actually pushed it back to like the following, like, 2 weeks after, which is actually perfect for me. So yeah, no, it's great. Okay, Apparition of Scourge. Is this another one of the ones that I've hit like a billion times? I think it actually might be. Yeah, he's dead, no question about it. But Beastmaster and Flesh Reapers, are these just like not showing up because they're tied to some sort of quest line? I think it might be the case. Yeah, that would make the most sense, I feel. I've done so many of these. Like, I've actually done so many, and they haven't shown up one time. But all the other ones have shown up, like, multiple times. So I think these powers specifically might be bugged, but, I mean, I have to run these to up my First Strike Chance power anyway, so, yeah. Okay. Wow. This feels so good, being able to just crush everything like this, but I don't know what I'm going to do about my survivability issue for Torment 4. That's like the one thing that's really stopping me. It's just the survivability issue, I think, right now. Like, I could probably pull it off. I could make it in a Torment 3 right now if I want. But it's like too much effort and I don't really gain anything out of it. Like, I'm still gonna relegate myself to running T4 anyway, or T3. Like, it's not really gonna make much of a difference. Like, I'm gonna barely make it into T3, and then I'm gonna say, alright, well, the monsters here take forever to kill, so I'm gonna switch it back to T2. So, yeah, I don't really think there's much value in rushing it right now. Not, if it were like T4, it's a whole different story, right? Because I end my run on T4. But T3, I probably would be farming on T2 anyway, so, like, There's no point. Oh, okay. Spectre Ash. Greater Apparition is showing up. I'm gonna swing by and hit that. I gotta make sure that I do the whispers too. I think there's still some glyphs that I'm missing, but or I mean glyphs that I don't have, but I have all the relevant glyphs for this character. Oh, it's Flash Reaper. Yeah, they actually do exist. Okay, maybe I am just super unlucky. Like, look at that. I cleared Flash Reaper. I would gain vulnerable damage from this. Like, I could use it, but I don't really see the point. If it gave vulnerable, that would be nice, but it's not. Okay, but this brings me hope. So, I'm just super unlucky. PoE has had a few setbacks recently, too. Yeah, I heard. I'm actually really looking forward to Last Epoch's release, though, I admit. Last Epoch's gonna tide me over until D4 comes out, like the next season D4, so I'm really excited for that. Yeah, I think it's like April the 2nd is when they release, not April the 1st, worth noting. Ooh, Nature Magic Innovation. Okay, there, that's 2 of them. Lucky hit chance, total armor, no, it's not even worth considering. I have 2 Call of the Wild, like, it's gonna be tough to top that. Very, very difficult to top that. Okay, well, off we go then. There we are. Harvests. Yeah. Folk Rituals. I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get from T2 to well, T3 to T4 though, because yeah, like I don't know how I'm gonna divvy up my journey. Maybe I'll just do it as like a part 1 and a part 2. I don't like doing it like that, but it looks like I have much of a choice here. Dragonkin looks interesting. I got it on Steam, long ways off from the others, but looks very promising. What's Dragonkin? If you don't mind me asking. What is that about? Yeah, like I had the ARPG itch for so long. Like, well, like around the time Diablo 4 launched, I think I was playing like Grim Dawn until, well, no, wait, I have it backwards. Yeah, like Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, and D4. Those are the 3 that I know. And then, of course, PoE, but I haven't actually played PoE, I just know of it. Do I have movement speed on this? I actually do. Okay. As long as I have the extra movement speed. I think Humanity passive actually works, so good. I activated my ult, so I don't know why I didn't pull more people in. Well, that is that. Ult 44. I believe that I could go and slay the Blood Maiden. Usually I like slaying the Blood Maiden because that one's like super fast. Slay Beast in the Ice. Well, I haven't done any Nightmare Dungeons yet. I'm probably gonna have to start doing them in T3, yeah. Actually, wait. The whole point of me running Nightmare Dungeons would have been to get my Storm's Companion, but I already found Storm's Companion, so I don't think like, why would I even care? Okay, well, here's what's gonna happen. I'm actually gonna try this. I'm gonna leave the game. I mean, these incense are gonna wear off pretty soon anyway. Oh, it's going towards the resistance to all elements. Once I get that, I can probably sub out my ring, even. What are my boss powers? I actually got like 300 here. 300 ashes, so... Or 200. I didn't actually count from the start. Okay. I can keep buffing up this power if I want, but at the end of the day, this is the one that matters the most, so I should just commit to finishing this. Let's start off with 111 here. Strike chance, 83%. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Because, yeah, I want to actually get in on this. I'm gonna leave the game here. I'm gonna switch it to... Well, actually, I can probably kill the Blood Maiden at my current level of power. I think it shouldn't be that much of a challenge at all. I'm just gonna clear it on T2. I think T2 is fine. Dragonkin looks interesting. It looks a lot like D4 in terms of the UI, but just kind of your average modern ARPG. That's fine. Even has a Paragon-like lore. Demo is free right now. Is it a game that's been out for a while, or is it like relatively new? Because this is the first time I'm hearing about Dragonkin, and I was like trying to dig into like a proper ARPG for so long. Yeah. Okay, so I did it like that so that I can go Durandai. And I'm hoping that I don't crash because I left and I came back, so maybe this might be okay. And if it's not, that's fine, then I'll just end up crashing, and then I know that, yeah, I can only go into the Helltide once per, well, like whenever I load the game. Elixir of Advantage. I'll do Elixir of Precision, why not? Yeah. Seems pretty new, seen Rax playing it like a couple weeks ago. Oh, seriously? Okay, you've piqued my... At first you had my curiosity, but now you've piqued my interest. Or... At first, you had my curiosity, but now you have my interest. Or now you have my attention. There you go. I can't believe I managed to butcher that quote. Oh well, whatever. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. I should have actually opened up with my ultimate. Much easier than what I did here. Oh, okay. Well, I only have one Baneful Heart, or yeah, one Baneful Heart left, so this is actually perfect. Me finishing this off here. Maybe I should open up some of the chests to get some better equipment as well. Living Steel. There's a chest of Living Steel, isn't there? This one's Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I think that's the one I'd like to hit, ideally. Slay Hellborn. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to clear this in time. I'd like to run some... Actually, no. I was going to say I wanted to run some Hellborn, and then I just remembered that... like, what am I running it for? Previously, I used to run them for Shards of Agony, and Shards of Agony are used to spawn Grigwar, and then he... No, wait. No, sorry, I get Living Steel to spawn Grigwar, and then Grigwar drops Shards of Agony for Duriel, but I don't know if there's really anything I need from Duriel right now. Oh, shoot. I think Rahir might have just saved me there. There we are. Good. Alright. I can no longer come back here. Well, that's fine. It's not like I was going to do any of the other whispers, so this works out perfectly for me. Oh, no. That misclick. Tree of Whispers. I guess the big test for Dragonkin in terms of popularity will have to be from the huge ARPG streamers. Only time will tell. Yeah, we'll see. That's exciting. I'm kind of curious to see what they would say about it. The fact that it's on Rax's radar, though, is kind of... That suggests that the game might be worth trying out, in my opinion. Collection of Chaos. Chest Armor. Legendary. Ooh, yeah. This one is a nice upgrade. Oh, wait, no, this has Juggernauts on it? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to take on T3 now. This one also has Worldly Endurance, or I got Worldly Endurance. This thing has Crit Strike chance. My attack speed is pretty low, though. I admit right now, if I get rid of my I gotta upgrade some of my stuff. Truly, I can, but do I want to? Is the problem. I still don't really have like perfect gloves, but that's okay. Get like an extra 300 life. I don't know. Maybe I'll just roll off poison resist on this and call it a day. I think that might be the best approach. If I can get crit strike chance, then I should temper it first. And I'm gonna do legend or worldly finesse. I don't need natural finesse because I'm straight up crit strike damage basically just is damage at this point. Only problem is I think there's a board thunderstruck, right? So I'm gonna need to get damage to close and damage to distance somehow, but that's a problem for me to deal with later. For now, let's just worry about this. Critical strike damage, okay, cool, first try. And actually, I mean, not that it matters, but I'll try my hand at, not natural schemes. Companion innovation, oh, and it's legendary too. Wolves attack speed, wonderful, alright. And now for the poison resistance, let's swap that out for even higher poison resistance. Apparently critical strike damage is good, but I need crit strike chance. Well, actually, do I need crit strike chance? I don't think I really need crit strike chance. I think I need attack speed actually. Yeah, because I'm getting most of my... Alright, fine. We'll stick with this for now. But later I'll roll it off for attack speed. Okay. So, willpower, max life, crit strike chance. And, of course, I need to put the correct aspect on this. So, it would be... Stampede. Alright. It's going to have a big endgame for the huge ARPG streamers? Really? Else it won't get out of demo anytime soon. Yeah, that's awesome. No, I mean, like, that's exciting. As long as, like, the game is offering something that people want, I think that's amazing. Because right now I feel like there's, like, a lot of room for ARPGs to grow. Every single ARPG has room to grow, I would say. It's not like there's one ARPG that's, like, way far and beyond ahead of everything else at the moment. Yeah. And it's like also different strokes for different folks. Like you can't have one ARPG that will make everyone happy. Like a lot of people have been fawning over PoE 2 recently, but even in your case, you said that it's not like your cup of tea. So yeah. All right, let me temper this. Grab some armor on it. Dodge chance. Companion innovation. Where's the total armor, please? Life is nice, but total armor? No. Total armor? No. Come on. No way I don't roll total armor, right? Total armor last try? Dodge chance. Oh. That's unfortunate, but I mean, at the end of the day, I still have Juggernaut roll on this, and that's still way better than what I currently have right now. I'll roll off life for 5. This is roughly what I'd be expecting anyway. Okay. Well, here we are. 1209. Yeah, that's a lot of armor. Yeah, that's far more than what I have. Yeah, well, at least that solves all my armor problems. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Kirka and then I'm gonna swap it onto this. The runes, I mean. Is going to have... Oh, yeah, no, I already responded to that. So let me unsock it here. Oh, wait, no. I need to add sockets, actually. socket. I'm actually pretty low on scattered prisms. Kirk. Alright, Juggernaut, and do I care about disobedience aspect now that I have Juggernauts? I might not. So I might swap out for something else. Yeah, if I could have gotten Spirit Bond aspect, that would have been ideal. In fact, okay, let's salvage this. I still don't have Spirit Bond after all this time. No, I don't need this or that. The modifiers on these are pretty decent. This one, I think I'll have to get rid of. I'd rather have the extra 700 life. That is like 700 life, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only thing that really makes sense. Huh. I could. Well, I actually get vulnerable. Oh, so okay, fine. I'll do aspect of might. Yeah, get some extra 20% DR on this. All right, looking pretty good. Yeah, I think it's about time that I salvage this too. This thing goes here. Okay, done. Here we are. We're on our way to Lust for Carnage. That would be another boost to damage and close to like increase on resistances. Um, yeah, I'm pretty close to this too. This will be a nice boost, but until then, okay. I think I'm ready now. I have 19 Artificer Stones too, so it's starting to really ramp up. I'm liking this. I feel like I still have a lot of room to grow, even now, so this is really good for me. It's gonna be a while before I make it to Torment 4, but I think this will be at least, well, this will at least be a good direction to take. 3 of these, and let's pick these up. I'm actually running low, but on my flowers, but or herbs, I guess they're called. That's okay. Critical strike chance and critical strike damage increased. I kind of want to burn that up before I dive into the pit, but you know what? Whatever. Who cares? Okay. Oh yeah, I also forgot earlier to actually do the spinny thingy when I made it to Torment 2, but I can do it here for Torment 3. All right. This is me trying to do my run of Pit 40, which is equivalent to Torment 3. This is the current level of equipment I have. So I have, well, +3 Wolves hat with Might aspect on it. Juggernauts, so that I actually get a ton of armor, so I don't die in the pit outright. Aspect of the Stampede on gloves that have crit strike chance and max life GA. Storm's Companion, which gives plus wolves and gives like AoE on my wolves because they turn lightning or whatever. I have these boots, willpower, max life, and shadow resistance, 2 GA, kind of nice. Shepherd's okay, so this polearm I still have yet to upgrade, but I want to actually see if I can take on Pit 40 on this. And then I have this amulet, willpower, max life, Call of the Wild. I got really lucky on the roll. Subterranean aspect on a ring that just has resistance to all elements, and Iridas to pull monsters in with my Petrify. Spirit boons are the same, just reduced damage, more crit strike chance, pack leader, and Obsidian Slam. My Paragon boards, I have 3 boards so far. Well, 4 boards in total, but of these boards, I only have 2 legendary nodes and 2 glyphs. So the Untamed board with Wild Glyph, and then Heightened Malice. I'm working my way out to Lust for Carnage. And here I have Headhunter Glyph on the starting board. So that's for Paragon. Skill tree is the same, more or less. I'm still using Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, Petrify, Stormstrike, Debilitating Roar. Yeah. Just showing off which skills I have, but not really gonna cover every single one. I don't see a point. And then of course one with Nature, the key passive. For here, yeah, I have Ground Slam. For here is Aegis for resistances, Bastion, and Inspiration, same as before. I just realized something. I haven't actually attached skill, have I? Let me put this on for whenever I do Storm Strike, I guess, or Debilitating Roar. Yeah, there we are. So that's for my mercenaries. So skills, Paragon. Oh yeah, and I kind of went over my equipment. Oh, and the last thing are boss powers. So Avarice is explosive ore. Outlaw sharpshooters, so more damage if monsters are farther out. Attack speed. And this thing is an insane amount of crit strike chance. Right now it's at 50% more crit strike chance for me. It's pretty overtuned, but this one thing alone is bringing me up from 37.9% crit strike chance all the way up to like 87.9, like almost 90%, and I can potentially get it even to 100. So yeah, that's kind of bonkers. All right, so this is it. This is gonna be my attempt to run to Torment 3. Exciting stuff. And I mean, if I'm struggling too much to clear it, then I have 3 different ways that I can buff my guy. Yeah, I can clear this, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, the AoE on Wolves is such a huge upgrade. And also having like 6,000 life, and what's my armor at? 1100 armor is also quite pleasant. Yep. It's going. It's definitely going, but boost our damage even higher from this. Alright, let's kill the DR monsters first. Yeah, definitely getting some good damage here. Nice, thanks for showing all that. It really helps. Oh, actually? Okay, well, I'm glad. You're very welcome. I know there's some people who, ask for that. Like, they like to know kind of what I'm rocking and all that, right? So, it definitely helps the show, I figure. Yeah, definitely talking about it and going over it. Especially, like, yeah, I like to do it when I'm transitioning from Torment 1 to Torment 2. Well, level 60 to Torment 1, Torment 1 to Torment 2, and then Torment 2 to Torment 3. And obviously Torment 3 to Torment 4 is a must, right? So, yeah, it's just something that should be done, I feel like. Otherwise, it's pointless. Like, I can show the clear, but then it leaves everyone wondering, like, how did you do that, right? And that's the last thing I want. I want you to know what it is I used to be able to clear everything. So, yeah. 13 minutes still left on the clock. Wow, this run is going way faster than I expected. And this is, like, not even using Ancestrals either. An Ancestral weapon, I mean. I think I also still need a Nagy rune. Yeah, Nagy rune is supposed to give me, like Nagy rune with Karun. I'd actually have 6 Spirit Wolves up all the time, and also Spirit Bond. So there's like actually like a lot of things I'm still missing. Like really. There we are. Look at that. This is the power of Iridas plus Storm Wolves. Can't believe it took me so long to figure this out. I'm very surprised that I didn't realize this sooner. But yeah, it's just so good. Poison's Demise. And sure, whatever. Dexterity. Yeah, should be able to get my third board today. I'm actually aiming to get all my boards and all my legendary nodes. I think that's Artillery Shrine. Okay. Yeah, I want to get all my legendary nodes tonight. I think I'm pretty close to it already. I think realistically tonight I'll make it to, I want to say 50, like hit 50. Maybe roughly that level of power. Ow. I'm actually pretty low on potions, huh? Oh, ouch. Maybe I should just keep my distance on them. Power. Well, there is a way to maybe apply vulnerable to everything too. I just realized. I have to look into it a little later, but I think if I make some adjustments to my guy, like I can actually, I think I can just get rid of my Storm Strike. I don't think I really need to bother with this. Kind of pointless. Alright. There we are. I still see like 10 people watching, man. I've never really... this is a big shout out to everybody who's coming in, by the way. I really appreciate you all taking the time to lurk and at least check out the channel. And 10 viewers is quite a... that's a record for me. I've never actually had 10 people watching at any given time for D4 stream. But having said that, though, it's been awfully quiet, so I don't know if people have fallen asleep watching this incredibly riveting gameplay, or if it's just, well, I mean, part of me is wondering if it's like bots or something, but no, I don't think so. Usually bots come and say something and then leave, but anyway, either way, I hope that you all been enjoying the show so far, and that you've learned at least a few things about the PTR. That's one of the reasons I do these streams, right? And as always, I encourage that if anyone has any questions about my build or about the season in general, like just ask, because I'm quite happy to answer whatever questions you might have about the season. And I'm still quite a ways out from reaching Torment 4, but at least we got the Torment 1 to 3 part down. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on a second. My ult is not back up yet.
Greetings. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, now we're good. Whoa, she is tanky. I was... Well, yeah, she's actually pretty tanky. I didn't expect that she would last this long against the barrage of wolves that I'm throwing at her. But, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. This is the equivalent of Torment 3. But now trying to push for Torment 4 is going to be a... Oh, ouch. Please. Whole separate discussion. Okay. Ooh. No, oh yeah, right. I gotta do the... As is tradition, there are my wings. Right. So, I think I'm gonna start trying to up Wild's Glyph? Or should I just level the other glyphs that I eventually intend to use anyway? No, I think I should probably try and max this one out. Huh? Yeah, okay, sure. Mm, So, yeah, I really can't be bothered to look at all of these items right now. I'm done here. I'm gonna go back to Karagar. I'm gonna salvage everything really quickly before I um go to Kyovashad, set it to Torment 3 and stop there. Uh, wait, just getting to T3 without grouping up with anybody is proving even I can have at least a chance being new? Uh, you mean, hold on. Wait, what? You mean like my gameplay right now? You're using that as a baseline for yours or something? Am I understanding this right, or are you talking about your own?
Good in it.
Okay. I'm gonna switch it over to Torment 3 really quickly. And I'm just gonna do like this is my tradition here. I think you know because you've seen my past videos, but I always like to as part of the tradition make it to Govashad, go to the statue, turn it to Torment 3. And I think this will actually be a good stopping point of the video, but I do still feel like there's a bit more I could. That wasn't really a circle. There's still a little bit more that I could do before I, call it a night. So I'm gonna keep playing probably until I hit like pit 50 or pit 55. So there's still plenty more gameplay to be had at least tonight. But at least for those of you who are watching this video, yeah, this is me hitting Torment 1 to 3. And I hope that you enjoyed the run up until now. Torment 3 to Torment 4 to come hopefully shortly.